Come on, buddy. Come on.
She always fingers me every day.
Papa, that's not what that
So
means.
what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's not what that means.
Hey, I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want. I can finger anybody.
Tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
Boom, just like that. We're live. Sorry that we are late this morning. I do apologize. I'm very, very tired. I went to bed very, very late. And yeah, here we are. Good morning, TM. Good morning, Rad. Good to see you both.
Good morning!
That's too much. That's too much. I'm not sure if I'm that good morning yet, but we'll figure it out.
All right. I'll take it back. Good morning.
Dial it down at least 10%
Sounds
there.
like
Early
A bunch
Dan.
of rock pebbles are hitting my roof, but I'm pretty sure it's just ice rain.
Dude, yeah, it's brutal where I live. It is like deathly cold, and it's already snowing. We already have a snowfall watch. Like, there's snow on the ground already. There's lots of it. Just no more snow. Fuck, leave us alone, snow. But it is what it is. I do live in Canada. Boo. But it's all right. We'll figure it out. How's where you live, TM? You usually get way more snow than I do, but I think you've been pretty good.
It's super cold here. Like, I'm not going outside. Cold.
Yeah, it's really cold. I went to the store this morning to grab some papers and a lighter, and I was like, "What? That is a terrible idea. This was a bad plan."
Don't you hate that when you're just like you're like you walk outside and then you start walking and then you're just like the whole way there you're like this was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. All the way there. I've been there.
My corner is on his way to hockey.
No place like home. There's no place like home.
Dude, if I could put my red ruby slippers on, I would, brother. I don't think they go well with my eyes, but I don't care. I like red ruby slippers, dang it. I'm going to wear them. Canadian Survivalist in the chat. Comic Mike. What's going on? Good morning. And Dan's Comic Corner. He's going to hockey. But he's got us on in the car. Very cool. Comic Mike says it's very cold in Quebec. I would imagine, bro. Quebec it's usually pretty cold in that area of town in the wintertime. I live in Niagara Falls, and it is cold as hell here and snowy and gross. I went outside, and my face hurt. I was like, that's not good. Well, we'll figure it out.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if Cliff is still alive, but I know he was on this morning. There's comics and coffee.
He was on with Cliff. Cliff was on.
Yeah, Cliff, I think he was doing comics and coffee or something this morning. Started at 10. I'm not sure how long he goes.
Yeah, he's probably done by now.
I would think so. Yeah, man.
I don't pay attention to anything on church day. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just hang out for a little bit until church. I don't look at YouTube at all.
It's because you are a part of church, my friend. Bobby D, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
The chain.
I was watching, and I blame Benny. Benny, if you're watching, or if anybody can tell Benny it's his fault, because it's his fault I got back into wanting to rewatch this show because I brought up a comic book based on the show, but it's his fault. So Benny got me wanting to rewatch Fringe. So I watched this second episode of Fringe just before I jumped on here.
Very cool. Good morning, Susie Q. Very good to see you. Yeah, I was watching, I think, Astonishing Auction last night. I stayed up really late. They go much later than we do on Sundays for some. I'm like, it's already 2 a.m, boys. I gotta go to bed. I can't deal with this.
It makes sense though. It is Saturday night.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Sundays we usually, quit around 12:30 ish, something like that. 23 March, what's going on, brother? Good to see you.
The monster.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I got into because on the Hot Five Commandments, I had a book, Invincible 69, and I was like, that book's going to go up in price. That was going to be on my next week's spoiler, but it's not really a spoiler because I took it off and I shouted it out yesterday on the short. So I was going through like, what would be a cool key comic? And then for some odd reason, my mind went to like um, actors based in comic books. And then I found Fringe, the comic book beyond Fringe beyond the show or something like that, and it's written by Joshua Jackson, who plays the main character in the show.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, what was your? I know you Invincible something or other, right? Is on your Five Commandments this week? I know you were talking about it yesterday.
It was going to be on the Five Commandments, but I was like, it'll be. I need to put it on there sooner,
Yeah.
and that I need to like before it goes way up in price, like get your hands on it now and stuff type of deal. And I was like, yeah, Thursday's too late. So I took it off there. So I have my list ready for Thursday, except for one book I need to replace that book with.
Yeah, because they showed her in the trailer, right? So that book is
Yeah.
it's already
And
going
it's stated that she is going to be one of the main antagonists of season 4.
You want to tell people what we're talking about?
Yeah, Invincible 69. It's the first appearance of Universa, not Ultima. Don't make that mistake like I did, because I ended up calling her the whole wrong name and had to redo a video.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and so it's the first appearance of Universa, who is going to be in Invincible season 4.
All right, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Invincible season 4 coming out. Get your Invincible books ready to sell. They always pop off whenever the season goes on. Matt likes comics. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Lyle Hobson, what's happening? Good to see you, my friend. People rolling on into church. We'll say hi as you come in. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them bodies rolling. All right, man. Yeah, a couple of good things happened this week. What do we get? We got a He-Man trailer. We'll probably get into discussing that a little bit. I'm sure everybody on there and their mother has discussed it. We had the Invincible stuff pop off this week. What else did we have pop off this week?
That Darth Maul trailer.
That's right.
For the Dark Lord.
The other thing about the Invincible, the universe or whatever, she's voiced by Shimon from Walking Dead.
Is she really? Interesting. Trailer, Masters of the Universe. We've got Brave and the Bold. DC Studios hired Christina Hodson, Flash, and Birds of Prey. Oh, God. To write The Brave and the Bold, directed by Andy Machete. Okay. Well.
They're not sure is he's still on it because they're going back and forth because Andy Muschietti good. I will give him that. Like I didn't mind the It movies that came out, and then Welcome to Derry show that came out was based off of that, and he directed quite a bit of that show.
I just Christina Hodson, like I don't know who she is. All I'm basing is on what they say is she did Flash and Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey, not great. Flash also,
it wasn't bad. I didn't mind that movie.
Flash was, I guess, not bad, but also I wouldn't call it great.
Did she co-direct with him then?
I don't know. It just says, just has that in parentheses. I think she's writing it, right? Christina Hodson, Flash, Birds of Prey, to write Brave and the Bold. I don't know if she directed or wrote Flash or anything.
Okay,
like
so I hope, and you guys can look this up, but I hope Javon Walton, Javon Walton,
yeah,
is cast for Damian Wayne. That's my fan casting. It's been my fan casting for like years now. I think he's good.
Yeah, they just have, so this is just news. Of course, you got your Jason Todd, Robin, Wayne, Brave and the Bold, 1955. So it's just giving me a bunch of keys for the run, but that's interesting.
Matt
Brave
likes
and Bold.
comics wants a link, but you might want to be careful. Make sure he's not one of them trolls.
Who's that?
Matt
Yeah,
likes
like
comics.
comics.
You know what? I don't know. He's probably what he
He
sounds
might
like.
have like 30 bodies in his basement or something. I don't know.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, man.
He's out having sex with people's wives and things. It's terrible.
Only one time, but
Just a nerd, man.
Yeah, I can send that unless somebody else wants to send it. Give me a second, Matt, and I'll get you sorted, my man.
We got Namen in the chat too.
Namen the draw, man. That guy's on every night almost.
Yeah, the Mario trailer dropped as well today. It was a fun watch. I enjoyed it.
I usually am like a silent partner in Namen's streams. I like to watch them when I'm just hanging out. Where are we here? Matt likes comics, you say. Matt just got to 800 subscribers, man.
Yeah.
So I'm happy for him. I'm also a little jealous. I'm like, come on, bros. Come on, bros.
He beat you. He beat you.
Wow.
That's when you give him the congratulations, Matt. F you.
Yeah, basically. You know. Mr. Nah, man. Wellbore's in the chat. What's going on, brother? Very cool. Yeah, we started late this morning. Not sure what happened. I woke up a little late. Then I had to go.
We got somebody backstage.
And then all sorts of terrible things. It was awful.
How's the weather there? It's storming? No?
We got to bring this guy in. He's probably going to brag and be all like gloaty and stuff. God dang it all. Mr.
Yeah,
Matt,
probably.
how you
I have
doing,
a
buddy?
beef to pick. I have a beef to pick.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I bet you do have a beef to pick. God dang.
I see everybody saw last night. I know the
Oh,
beef.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know
Yeah.
Rad. I didn't know Rad was there.
Did you erase it?
I had to.
Why?
They made comments in the video that could affect my job.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
I had no choice.
Yeah. You might want to not open that up to the public anymore, sir.
No, it was a case of So I thought
That was. I will say that was kind of crazy because that's next level trollism.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I can applaud them for the organization. And, okay, I did comment that I bet you if it had happened to somebody else that I didn't know or something, I probably would have found it amusing because I'm a dark son of a bitch. Kids, just a second. Kids, can you turn it down a bit? But the fact is, it happened. Nothing. I've done this before. This was the third time I've done something like this. The first time we discovered Chonko. Chonko came on and we had a great time and it was a good thing. Second time it came on, Comic Mike came on. So the last two times that I did this, it discovered new talents, and I was hoping to do it again. I
You
made
just have to be careful. It happens.
I made a big mistake. Louis
I don't
was
know if it was a
absolutely-
big mistake.
It wasn't a mistake. You've gotten. My mother always said this: is that when the lawn is like this, and as your head gets up far enough, the lawnmower comes by.
Yeah, that's okay. No, you know what? I've opened up to the public. I
Thank
used
you.
to stop that after a while because I did have some trolls pop on, and people
I remember when it happened.
would get links, and they would come in the back room once we were backstage, and they would like hang out back there. This was before you could see it on StreamYard. Now you can see it. Like I could tell how many
Okay.
people were backstage. But yeah.
Well, you know what? Lesson learned. I feel really bad for Louis because Louis was a little. That was his first time on. He was a little nervous about coming on, and now he feels like he's. I think he was a little traumatized by it.
Well, we got and hanging out with us. We got aggressively relaxing. We got Mike. We got who else we got around? Cali Comics. What's going on, brother? Cliff on Comics.
But at the same time, I realized looking back when I was going through the comments to ban everybody,
Yeah.
they had a keyword. So like as the second they put the keyword in, they all came in, and that was the thing. So if anybody gets the word skull, SKOL, in their comments, be prepared.
We got Biggie Chic in the chat. We got Patel in the chat. Good to see everybody this morning.
Now,
Cliff
Biggie
on-
Chic,
It's not the worst thing that I've ever seen. Like,
No.
they're giving too much details. Like Remy Q had a stream
Oh.
where he invited somebody on, and their camera was off, and then as soon as it came on, it was their private part.
Yeah.
This was on a live. I was just like, oh.
Yeah. You got to watch that stuff.
well, I suppose that Callie just said skull. So watch
Yeah,
out.
get him out of here. Get that Cali guy out of here.
Nah, we like Cali. All right.
Oh well, live and learn, Steven.
Even if
I'm
he's
so
a
sorry
gang,
that
so-
because I know that you don't like that stuff a lot, and I'm so sorry that happened when you were on.
You don't have to apologize at all, Matt. You're doing what you are a friendly and welcoming person. And you wanted to share that, and that's the way you approach the hobby. That's what's one of your endearing qualities. And the idea that you thought welcome being welcome, but then you found out what everybody else finds out is that there are people in this world that are really bad cats, and they are marplots, and they want to do stuff like that. So you were shocked. I looked at your face. You're going, uh-oh, where is this going? And then both Alan and I said, hey, nah, this isn't going so good. Then you came in, and then it was goodbye. So, but you were trying to be a nice person, and you just have to know who you have. It's very simple. It's like Bleecker said this himself, and that is you have to see them, look them in the face, and look them over before you let anybody onto your stream, on your stream. And if you don't know who they are, or if it doesn't feel right, if they haven't established some kind of a connection with you beforehand, they don't get on.
Well, in Comic Mike's case, I had talked to him, and he had come on because he was starting a channel. He and I had already had a back and forth Instagram. In the case of Chonko, I took a gamble based on his name. His name is Comics and Nerd Culture, right?
Yeah.
And the problem is we said last night on there, some people pick wacky names like Booby McButtface. So the names like Mr. Beefy or whatever the hell.
Beef drippings.
Yeah.
To me, could have been a guy from Texas or Alberta. I don't know that.
Matt, I'm just gonna say, someone with the name Beef Drippings, just watch out. Watch out.
Yeah.
Well, and there was one guy.
I will admit, your beef joke afterwards, Bleecker, made me laugh. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say also, some men just want to watch the world burn. We know this. It was in a movie.
And one of the guy's names, like he used his real name. Well, I'm guessing that was his real name, but like it's hard to know who's most trolls too. They hide themselves. They don't show their faces. So how are you supposed to know that they had malicious intent?
Well, I didn't, because as I said, what should have clued me in was the fact that they all came on at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, when I went from 24 viewers to 46, I should have realized something was up.
I didn't even notice that.
You know what, man? It happens. It has happened. It's happened. I learned the behavior from Comic Journey. I actually really enjoy opening up the stream and inviting new people on, but I found quickly enough that it's not a good idea. That's all. It sucks.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to do like you do. I'm going to say, if you want to come on, send me a message.
Send me a message. If you don't know me on Instagram, I probably don't have the time for you.
Well, I mean, it was a rough lesson, but I learned it.
Yeah, you're good, brother. You're good. It was. I'm not gonna lie. Besides Steven getting upset, it was pretty amusing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, go. What just happened? Oh no.
Well, that's what I said, Bleecker. If it happened to somebody else, I probably would have been semi-laughing too. because that's the kind of guy I am. I like dark humor.
Watching.
You know what I got for Christmas? My wife gave me a ticket to Jimmy Carr.
Woo!
You know, my favorite comedian. He's one of the darkest, nastiest people out there. So
I get it. Jimmy Carr is dark. He is very dark.
What was that game show you used to host?
8 out of 10 cats. And then
No, I think it was something else. It was.
there was another one that he did too that had a couple of other people, but I don't.
Yeah, it was something like it was a kind of a quiz show type of thing and stuff. Like it was, yeah, I forget what it is, but yeah, I do like it.
Mike, Superman show is next week. That's why I did the broadcast last night. I thought, everybody with Chonko, what happened is with Chonko and Big Nasty not doing a show, and I looked around and I saw no one was really doing a live stream that I knew. So I thought, well, let's do a hangout. Why not? Let's.
You deserve it, man. You made 800 subscribers, dude. That's no joke.
Yeah.
Good job, buddy.
Hey, I ended up with 3 more subscribers out of that crap last night.
Beef Drippings, Creep McCreep, and Joe Blowhead,
And
Ed
Mr. Beef
Asshat, Matt, I just want to say one more thing on this, and it's this. You have become big enough that you've attracted the trolls.
Yeah.
You are big enough now that you have attracted trolls, which indicates that your reach is getting further and further, and this is part of the cost of doing business. And I almost would say that it's in a backhanded way, it's a compliment that they figured they wanted to get to where you are because people would see it. They're going to go, if they're not going to do it in a darkened room with someone that's got, 4 people watching, they're not going to do that. They want to get their imprint out. And you're a rising star. And as a result, they decided to target you. So it is kind of a feather in your cap.
Yeah. Well, I suppose that's true. And I appreciate you saying it that way, Stephen. Anyways, my daughter's got friends over, and as you could probably tell, the house is a little rough.
Yeah.
I just wanted to come on and comment about last night quickly so that people would understand.
You're good, Matt. We love you, buddy.
All right.
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
I will be watching still, Stephen. I'm looking forward to your books.
All right, brother.
Perfect, man. Perfect. I wonder that as well. Callie says vertical streams are international waters, and he is not wrong. You go into a vertical stream, it is dangerous in there.
What's a vertical stream?
So we're doing both right now. You know that the reason that we have that weird thing on the side that you don't
cell phone?
Yeah, it's for cell phones. So it's verticals it's just very different in there. It's not the same as it is out in the open plains. I don't have a channel and I still don't have trolls. Nice. Callie and Beckerman. Beautiful. We get trolls in here once in a while. They don't stay very long. They usually leave pretty quickly.
Listen,
well, Beckerman and Chris stay a long time. What are you talking about?
What's that? What's that, TM?
I was gonna say, listen, I talked about you, how I look, and how I'm ashamed of how I look like a troll. Can you not call me a troll no more?
Well, TM, we're used to seeing your pretty face, but we don't know anymore because you're behind an avatar now. So I do apologize.
I don't know. I still put out videos.
Nice. I know you do, buddy. I second that emotion. Nice. Steppo is invited to the Shiki Con as a distinguished fellow of the pulp and artistic periodical genre of the show. Very nice. Yeah, you have a special invitation to the Shiki Con, Steppo. Good for you, buddy.
Fair enough.
See, that's a distinguished.
I don't know how distinguished I am, but thank you.
It's an honor. In fact, it's an honor. The Sheik, he is the best. It
was quite an auction last night we had.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. I didn't really buy too much, but it was fun to watch. I'm just there to troll Paul because he owes me some stuff and he hasn't mailed it out yet. So I just really.
You're a little slow on the uptake. I have to say that Roman Curtis is a force of nature. And so I'm bidding on a book where Troll puts up that Strange Tales.
Aggressively
A
wrong.
unicorn. That's what I like.
That's right.
He put up the Strange Tales, the Steranko cover, the white one with the robot on the cover.
Yes. Yeah.
And he started that a 9.0 white pager. Beautiful, beautiful book. And he started it at $1. And so I was getting another cup of coffee or something. And I came back on and I said, "You're starting this for you starting this for $1?" And then Roman comes in and says, "Collecto, Steppo, he doesn't know what a dollar bill is. He's so used to $100 bills, he doesn't know what he can't remember the last time he saw a $1 bill." And it was so funny. It cracked me up. I really did. I actually put in the chat. I said, "Man, Roman, you cracked me up." It was just the delivery. He delivered it cold, right on the money. It was funny. I really did laugh at that. I do know what $1 is. I really do.
I'm not gonna lie. Except, why am I big? How did that happen?
Because you're just that kind of guy.
I don't want to be big. There we go. That's much better. All right.
That was so funny.
See if we can't get a little better action. I'll be right back, gents.
He's going to go get better action. Was he going outside? What's he going to do?
He's gonna move to his computer, I think.
It's a little nicer, a little brighter. Yeah, that's much better. I can see the chat a lot better. Help. I don't want help. There we go. We got rid of the penny while Steppo got rid of the dollar years ago. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I got some new stuff kicking on the wall behind me as well, which is pretty cool. Actually, I will make myself big for a second.
It's your show. Rock on.
Lots of good stuff back there. Anybody sees any good stuff that they're looking for or want, absolutely, pretty much everything's a key on that wall. So check her out.
The Castle Grayskull.
Take the Castle Grayskull. That'll be $450.
I saw there was a guy, and I can't remember who it was. Oh, I think it was it the Cookie Man that had all the comic books from all the toys and stuff like that? I can't remember who it was. He had, and this is the comic from this book, this one, and it's the most one. He had a stack of these mini comic books from the toys.
The original He-Man. Those are technically the original books. I wouldn't call them a comic book necessarily, but they're
adjacent. Yes, this is the term. They are comic books, but they are adjacent to the real Quill.
Yes, I actually pulled out my Masters of the Universe stuff last night.
I beg your pardon.
Got to pull out my Master of the Universe. That's what the ladies are calling it these days.
Holy smokes! Get Atkinson on the line.
When you pull it out, do you say, "I have the power"?
Oh no! Look what we're doing here.
Obviously. What would be the fun of pulling something out if you can't say "I have the power"? Why is freezing over? Nice.
I always thought he looked like the haircut is sort of like this Buster Brown hairdo he had. Is this Prince Adam. But you read the story of how that show was and the pressures on them for the animation, and the toys came out, and then they started the cartoons, and they couldn't be violent, so it's a lot of noise and fire, and they saved money by having the panel. Very good, Matt. That they had these set pieces. For example, for when Skeletor would turn into, when Skeletor would do his thing, or when he would, when Prince Schmidlap will turn into He-Man, and they basically recycled that. People look for that, but it saved their money by having that happen. It's just interesting how the whole thing went down.
Got to give some love to Mr. Matt for that $2 donation. Appreciate you, my friend.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
And that's just enough money to buy a cup of coffee
Just about.
in those years. In that year. Would you?
Yeah. Sorry that happened to you, Matt. That's a jerky thing for people to do, but I'm glad we got over it. You did well. You got them out of there pretty quick. You knew the assignment. You got it done. So you did good, Matt. Don't worry about it. You'll be all right. Live and learn, my friend. Live and learn. People suck.
Well, it's a sad fact that there are certain people that like to be Marplots, that they do like to tear down. They find you because they can't create anything.
Yeah, exactly.
They're worthless and they have no value. So what do? They try to make themselves feel good by tearing down and crapping all over other people trying to do a nice thing. It is a sad commentary. A lot of people basically learn, oh, look at that. A lot of people learn that in grade school. That's pretty much what grade school is all about, that there are people that aren't your friend. That's what you find out in grade school, and then how to deal with it. I mean, that's basically what grade school does. And then by the time you get to high school, why, you're a grizzled veteran of people crapping on you. And so
give a little love to Rad. Appreciate you, Rad. Gifted some memberships.
I'd buy that for $1.
how long do the memberships last? For a month, and then they start paying, or?
Yeah, a month. Yeah. Yeah, which is very cool. You know, if they like the content, that's cool.
Who got the membership? Because Beckerman's like, oh, Rad, what have you done? I'm curious to who got the membership.
Callie got it.
Callie got it.
Oh, did he? Yeah. Congratulations, Callie.
How did you gift it then, Aaron, or how did you do that?
Yeah, it picked a random gift.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's good. Well, I can't think of anybody more random than Callie.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's this guy.
Mr.
Yeah, it's this guy. I'm here.
Hello, Monty. Good morning.
Good morning. How are y'all doing?
Fine. Are you under snow?
Yeah, big time.
Whoa.
Big time.
I mean, you're near Lubbock, aren't you?
Yeah. I got pictures if you want to see some pictures. I haven't measured it yet, but I think we got about 6 inches.
Wait, what?
I would love, yeah. You should, what do we got?
First time you ever seen snow?
No, it's not the first time I ever seen snow.
He walked
I don't know if you
outside
can
in shock.
Let me see.
Like, what is
if I
that
can-
stuff?
Yeah,
What
it's-
incarnation?
Oh, yeah. There we go.
That's the highway.
it looks
Wow.
just, you'll be all right.
That looks like my backyard.
That looks just fine.
Well, that's yeah. I'm on call, so
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
yeah. Oh no's right.
Oh, that's not good.
Make sure. Do you have a pickup truck?
Yeah, it's a 4-wheel drive, but that's our main street right there. You can't see a road
Monty,
or
do you have
nothing.
enough weight in the back to hold the rear end down? Do you put weight in the back so that you can get better
Oh.
traction on all four?
Dude, I got like 2,000 pounds of fittings.
Yeah, you
I got a.
I'll take that as a yes, Monty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just some of the pictures. But yeah, I just got back. They turned me back around because to go a 35-minute drive last night took me almost 2 hours.
Oh my God, isn't that what a
Yeah.
joy?
And they called me out just a second ago, and I got about a quarter way there, and they turned me back. Said, "No, we got people in that town that'll take care of it." So I was just got back just now. So I got all my cold weather gear on and everything, and
What's the temperature in where you are right now? What's the temp?
the outside temperature. Let me see. What's that say? Temperature is 12 degrees.
Oh, my God. Shut up.
Hey, you're up north. You're up north. You're in the minus, but 12 degrees here. That's cold.
No, I'm just bugging you. It sounds crappy up there.
I don't know, man. I'm not messing with them. I think you're a wimp.
But last night when I was out, it was 6 degrees. So
JSS in the house. Yeah, right now it hurts actually to go outside. My face. I'm not using like it actually hurts. I have the wind.
that's why I got all this. I'm in layers, and I got my insulated overalls, bib overalls, and 2 shirts on.
You have your insulated chin too.
Yeah, it's good and insulated.
I told you I needed this. He says, "Why do you have the beard?" Well, I told you I needed it for my work.
I didn't have time to comb it real good because they got me out of bed when they called me, and I was like, "Are you serious?" Because I was out late last night, and yeah, it was crazy. I was out Friday during the ice storms, Saturday at night during the snowstorm. It was snowing so much, and the road was so white, and the big flakes were coming down. I couldn't see the road at all.
Oh, God.
Because the flakes matched with the road, and the road wasn't graded. So
that's what they call a whiteout.
We're at 100% snow right now, Monty. It's snowing. It's snowing until about midnight tonight. That's what.
Yeah.
Dang it all.
It's snowing right now. But the weird part about it, when I got into town, is I seen a maintainer and a front end loader going down Main Street, and their blades weren't even down. I'm like, what's the purpose? If you're going to drive a maintainer, a road grader, or a front end loader, even if you're going to the next job, lower it down and plow your way there. No.
I'm not gonna lie. I walked to the store this morning and there's dumbass Canadians driving to get coffee. I'm like, really? You need to drive to Tim Hortons to get coffee this morning? Just make coffee at home, god dang it all. There's no need to be out in this nonsense, but here they are. Out just getting a coffee. Gotta get my morning Jimmy's. Can't miss that. But god dang it all, you guys. Oh well, it is what it is. Global warming. I don't know about global warming. Maybe.
That's tongue in cheek.
I would say it's probably
that is my bride being tongue in cheek.
I would say it's more like a polar shift. I'm not really. I don't want to discount global warming because I don't like to do that. But I'm not a full believer.
You know, all it is the Earth doing its natural thing.
That's exactly what it is.
That's what I think too much. I think we just have a lot more news and a lot more. More of the Earth is covered, and we can
black ice.
If there wasn't money in global warming, it wouldn't be a thing.
Ask Al Gore; he'll tell you. Ask John Kerry.
You know how many predictions he has predicted that hasn't come through? That hasn't come true at all? Quite a few.
I figure that I pay for whatever for global warming, so it's got to be fake. If my government is making me pay a tax on it, it can't be real.
If someone is profiting, is profiting from a natural event, that is what is known as skullduggery.
Yeah, exactly. And call me crazy, but
you're crazy. B Check always do that. He says he says, "Am I crazy?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "Wait, what? No, what?"
You know? Have you ever wondered why China does not use windmills?
Oh, let's not get into that.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Don't do it, Monty. Don't do it.
I'm just saying. Okay, I'll change the subject. You ever wonder how McDonald's sells 65 million hamburgers, but we ain't got enough cows that's per day? We ain't got enough cows to produce that much hamburger meat.
That's because it's not all hamburger meat.
Yeah, it's definitely not all hamburger meat.
And that's just one chain. Look at Wendy's and all these other Burger King. I mean, they're all pulling from the same spot. We ain't got enough cows to take care of that.
You know what you just did, right, Monty? You made everybody want to go and get McDonald's and Wendy's.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He just turned on the burger light. You know?
I sort of want a burger now.
I would not eat McDonald's if you paid me.
I would eat McDonald's if you paid me. So if you want to pay me, I will eat McDonald's, no problem.
Years ago,
on camera to prove it.
Yeah,
years ago, I ate one of their hamburgers and everything, and for 2.5 days, I had clowneria.
This show sponsored by McDonald's.
That's a made-up word.
No, it ain't. The clown got me, man. Clowneria.
That's just a made-up word. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I've lived it. I've coined that phrase. So remember that. Whenever you get sick off of McDonald's, say, "Yep, the clown got me. I got clowneria."
Soylent Green. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually down with if they could. All right, whatever. Cloning. I'm not necessarily hip to cloning a full person, but if like you can clone a liver for someone to use, I'm down with that, man. If you can clone like a heart, hey, instead of having to put plastic hearts in people, I'm hip with all that stuff. I like science.
Wasn't that Blade Runner or something?
I just like science. So all these people that are against all this stuff, I'm just like, come on, guys, can't we just like, I don't know, help people out, clone a heart, clone a liver? I don't know. They grow ears on the backs of rats. I watched that on a science show, and I was like, that is so weird. But it works.
Thank you for that image very much. Thank you. Good
You
morning.
know, that sounds like a rock band. Third ear rat.
Third ear rat? I like
Yeah.
it.
I've seen them grow a human ear on the back of a rat.
Me too, brother. Me too.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, they did.
Is this deja vu? Like, I feel like this just happened.
I wonder if they can understand English if they grew it.
Well, generally, when you have a rat with a third ear, they go into politics.
Israel has grown rabbit hearts. Yeah, man. I think didn't we clone a sheep at one point in time?
I thought that was
sheep, but
I thought that was forked tongue,
Yeah.
Steppo.
In the 90s, I think.
got that ear from nice. nice.
Yeah,
funny.
and we brought back a version of what the direwolf.
Did we do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
We are not a smart human species sometimes.
Yeah, that's all we need is another meat predator out there, you know.
That's the issue, though. All these D&D people, they're rich now, so they're just like, we need direwolves.
I want that.
I'm going to vote for the saber-toothed tiger. Let's bring it back and release it. There's some
You know
cities
what?
I'd love to see a whole
you're
group
not
of them
thinking
go
big
in.
enough.
They want to
You're
bring
not
a
thinking big
woolly
enough.
mammoth back next.
Yeah, they're
That's
too
big,
docile.
but let's go
They're
like
too
more
docile.
of like vicious. Let's bring back the T-Rex, guys. Nothing bad will
Well, you
happen.
got to
if we do
start
that.
small. You got to start with the mammals and not the lizards.
I
you
would
know.
think that something in the air would be really scary. So let's bring back a pterodactyl. I think.
Oh man, that's actually scary.
They could just pick that.
Yeah, we're like little animals to them. We're like a bird chasing a mouse. Like,
Yeah, I can't run fast enough for a pterodactyl. Come on, dude. Give me a chance.
Genetic manipulation, not cloning. Yeah, man. Lots of weird stuff going on. Did everybody get a chance to see the He-Man movie trailer that popped out this week? Masters of the
No, I didn't.
It is pretty good. It's not bad.
loved it.
Is it a
there's
cartoon or an actual?
Cookie Man was sort of half in and half out, and MT, who is all about the Masters of the Universe, wasn't quite sure either. I think for the purists or whatever, I don't know. But we'll see. He says, I want to, Alan was saying he wants to have it more in the land of Grayskull rather than have it be in New York City.
I think it will be. I think it will be. Like most of the I think we're gonna get like a small portion of it in the real world, and then we're gonna push right into like the fantasy world.
Okay, let me ask a question.
Sure.
Is it a cartoon or live?
Live.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who's playing He-Man?
Nicholas
new actor.
Gattazzini.
Have no
You
idea
wouldn't know
who's
You wouldn't know him.
have no idea who the
He's a
Zini
young
is.
guy. But he looks the part.
He looks like his face. He's got definitely He-Man vibes. He's not like, obviously you can't be as big as He-Man. It's ridiculous to even think that. So I don't know who they're gonna get to. Yeah, you can't fill out a He-Man. Like, look at him. It's ridiculous. So the guy is pretty good. Skeletor looked great. Some of the effects looked a little cheap. I'm not necessarily a big fan of the way they film movies now. I'm not sure what they're like. Everything looks really fake all the time. And like light shining on somebody's face doesn't look real. Like nothing's filmed in the real world. It's all that.
Everything looks like it's on a green screen.
Yeah. And I
will
get it.
say that the VFX is never 9 times out of 10 the VFX are not finished when the trailer comes out.
That's true. That is true.
Well, you know, the next
Your point
step,
is well taken.
the next step from green screen is going to be AI. So
Yeah, I'd rather
Lobo didn't even
CGI
have
and
red
VFX.
eyes in the trailer. I'm like, how did they not make Lobo's eyes red?
Agreed.
His eyes are just normal.
Drop him a note, Aaron. They might have just overlooked that. Drop him a note.
Master of the Universe. This is the trailer for it if anybody wants to check it out. It's not bad. Like, it looks like a fun movie, and I'm gonna have to say this: Masters of the Universe is for kids. That's a toy selling line, so it's not supposed to be dark and gritty and an adult movie. So they're making it for teens and teeny boppers, man. So
Well, hang on. We're a big kid now. We're all
I mean,
big kids, you know.
I'm a big kid, I get it, but we
I
just gotta
remember
be.
that ad, the ad that came from Monty.
Yeah. We're finally able to use the toilet.
First trailer in a long time that I'm hyped for. Yeah, I didn't mind it. I thought it was okay. I thought the trailer was
Hi, Mike.
And now that we're talking about it, Beckerman's going to be more inclined to go see this in theaters.
What is it?
At He-Man Masters of the Universe.
You know what, TM? I am such your friend. I watched that trailer this morning so that the next time you ask me, because you've already asked me like 8 times if I've watched it. Yes, I've watched it. It looks good. I'm excited for the movie.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you, Beckerman.
See, I'm willing to change for you.
What year does it come out?
I'm willing to watch a 47-minute video.
What year is it coming out on TV?
This year,
I can't speak to that, Monty.
Yeah, on
good.
TV. Yeah,
I'll be excited then. So
what? I'm trying to remember who's distributing this. Is this Paramount?
I'd have to look. I don't know. I think
it is.
Again, I thought it was pretty good. I don't love the fact that it's on Earth again. That was like the biggest complaint from like all of the He-Man fans in the last movie. They were like, "Why is it filmed on Earth? There's Eternia, right? Like they live on a place that we." Yeah, we're doing.
Idris Elba is the Man of Arms. Is a good casting.
Yeah, I like Camila Mendes as well as Tila.
Well, you know why
I'm
it's
very
filmed on
worried
Earth,
about
don't you?
Jared Leto is Skeletor.
I know you.
No, you know why it's filmed on Earth. I mean,
Why?
Because of the multiverse got fractured, and he came through. Man, that explains everything.
That does explain everything. I'll give you that.
I'm gonna laugh my butt off at it. Shows a big blue crack, and he comes walking through, and Skeletor and all them come flying through. I told y'all.
Well, he's not a Marvel character, so
that's great.
He is a Marvel character, isn't he?
He's a
No, he isn't. He's DC.
Didn't Marvel come out with him?
No, DC.
Well, they fractured all the universes, so
they didn't fracture that one, my friend.
They got.
There are some universes that don't crack. Okay.
I don't know. Monty, Spider-Man and Superman team up here recently in a giant size, which was
that was an alternate reality.
Monty.
Yeah.
So, it comes out June 5th, and since it is Amazon MGM, if you have Prime Video, it'll probably be out on that for free in September.
I'm talking regular over the airways, analog.
No, they're getting rid of that.
You opened up your window, stuck your head out, and your neighbor opened his window and turned his TV on to it, and you could watch it that way.
I don't know. So everybody's freaking out because of the he/him thing under his name.
That makes sense.
I think that's a joke, frankly.
Isn't it a joke on He-Man?
Yeah.
They're using the pronoun as a spoof. I'm with you, Mike. You're right on the money.
Yeah,
I agree with that. So people are freaking out for this nonsense, and it's like give it a chance, boys. Come on, chill out.
Yeah, just over that. It's just it was funny. It was supposed to be played for humor.
I would think that the reason the joke got made is because the original name of the character is He-Man.
I would think so. So.
And of course, being a He-Man is ancient. That's like 40s, 30s. He's a He-Man.
Well,
what's
look
that?
At it this
well,
way.
That's exactly what he is.
Look at it this way. At least it ain't called They Man.
Who we got?
You working on your Type 5 for the Triple Hut there, Monty, today? That's like the 7th time you've made a joke, and it's just like...
It's the snow is causing it. It's the snow.
Yeah, I got this dry sense of
when they get a taste of
You have a
what
dry
weather
sense
is.
of humor. That's good.
Yeah.
Dry snow, very good. I'm
yeah,
with you.
I got a dry sense of humor and everything. So this is
I'm gonna send Cliff a link. He's asking for a link.
that's snow. You know.
Oh, brother. And it's dry snow?
No, we had ice, then we had snow, then we had ice again, and we had snow.
Oh,
So,
God, that's the worst. Other
yeah,
than black
I mean,
ice,
my
that's the
pickup
worst.
was
You
my
crunch
pickup
into you
was
right
doing
into
this.
ice.
It was
So
doing this all the way.
the thing about Leto is I'm not a fan of Leto either, but he's good at getting his ass kicked. So I'm like from Fight Club, so he might be good in this.
Okay, I'm not a fan of Leto as a human being, but his acting is not awful. He's been in some bad movies that have had bad writing, but Leto is a pretty good actor. I don't care what anyone says. I've seen him in movies where he was brilliant.
You don't care what I say anymore?
I care what you say, Steve.
Gosh.
Yes, you.
Gosh, it's cruel.
Requiem for a Dream was good.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Jared Leto?
Lord of War was amazing. Requiem
Yeah,
for
I
a
like
Dream.
Lord of War.
Yeah, Requiem for a Dream's hard to watch. Don't get me wrong, but it's a great movie, and Jared Leto was amazing in it. He suffers from bad writing, and he's human.
What movie?
As a human being, is pretty terrible.
What movie is he in with Jake Gyllenhaal and they're on the highway?
Hi, Cliff.
Good morning. Hello.
Jake Gyllenhaal with
Jared Leto, and it's set to the time period of the weekend where Cobain kills himself.
Oh,
Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Uplifting event to have.
Highway.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was gonna say, can we just take a moment that this man in front of me, in front of Scarlett Johansson, had the nerve to stare at Mateo's crotch and hit on him. And I am so lucky that Mateo's a chubby chaser and Jared Leto just looked like Skeletor to him even then and had no interest. But if my man was susceptible, that could have been very problematic. Very problematic. You know?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so sometimes circa 2010, 2011, I'm at Mateo's restaurant, my ex-fiance. Jared Leto.
Okay, I didn't know who Mateo was. You were saying it like it was common knowledge.
Mateo's the original love of my life. Put that under Cliff Facts forever. He hit him.
I've got it. It's in my Cliff Notes.
Please. Please. By the way, my coworkers for my birthday actually framed a bunch of Cliff Notes and gave it for my birthday. I was so thrilled. So he came in with Scarlett Johansson. It's a small restaurant. Sat in the corner of the restaurant. Unscrewed the little light bulbs so there'd be less light. I'm like, it's daylight. People are gonna recognize you fuckers. I will say I really enjoyed her casual gear. She just had a Yankees button-up jersey and the Yankees hat on, right? And so he unscrewed the light bulbs. They're talking. Mateo comes over to see if they're like, whatever. She mentions that she's hungry, but she has somewhere to be. And they chit-chat for a while. And he's making eyes at Mateo and flirting with Mateo. And Mateo's just being himself, just wonderful and Italian and tall. And it's all very good. And I'm like, I don't appreciate the way you're looking at my man. But of course, I'm in my little corner, chill. So when he left, I was like, did you see him staring at your crotch, Mateo? And he's like, yes, Cliffy, I did. I was like, oh my God, the nerve of this man. So Scarlett left her laptop and Mateo put it behind the counter. So she came back later to check on her laptop and he gave her a bunch of free like appetizer food, which was really nice because she was still hungry from her appointment.
Making sure that you guys are open. I'm going to make the walk over there.
Boston Chris. So
I was hungry. What did you eat breakfast?
She was thrilled to get, she was thrilled to get her what do you call it? She was thrilled to get her laptop back. And but my favorite part is she got into her car after she was done with us, and her car
not Cliff. Nope.
I go right to I said and let me tell you, Michael, if it was regular, regular flirting, it would have been okay. It was the crotch staring that really took me over. You know?
whenever y'all get a chance, I didn't get to show them last week. But,
Oh.
I
Yeah,
got a
you got
whole-
a box, don't you, Monty?
Oh,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
have.
Is it all DC? It better be DC, Monty.
Yes. Dem
keep you-
comics.
I'll keep you in
DC,
I'll keep you on suspense. It may show up in there. You
Monty,
never
we
know.
can show all the
No,
books.
no.
But don't
Hey,
mind us
hey, hold on, Kelly.
if we talk in the background. We will talk.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't mind.
And so-
I don't
so-
mind.
No, that box is full of DC, the comics. So,
So this is a box that I had bought. One of the ones I bought off a guy. They're newer books and there's some older books mixed in. I kind of put them in order. I've been putting them in alphabetical order. So, or kind of order. So these are probably newer ones. This is X-Men Blue number 1.
see, I see how that
try.
goes. The B, it goes first, even though it's an X-Men book. Arthur Adams on that cover too.
Number 2.
That's nice looking cover.
Number 3.
Sentinel. There's gonna be trouble in that issue.
Number 4.
Uh-oh. They made Wolverine angry.
Then apparently he got bored with collecting X-Men Blue. And
Oh,
he
so
wa-
this is a collection someone gave you?
yeah, it was this summer I bought it, and it's
I
been
think
sitting
X-Men
back there.
Blue was Cullen Bunn's X-Men, and it was not very good.
Really?
And then we got
Mhm.
X-Men 92,
Cullen.
number 1.
Oh, it's like kind of a
Which
throwback to that X-Men
He
100.
liked it so much, he got 2 of them. X-Men number 92, number 2. I like the art on that. That's pretty cool.
Alpha Red. Oh,
X-Men
boy.
92 was a lot of fun, actually. Some of those stories were really good. They had an Adam X story in there that was awesome.
I like
the
that
van-
one.
the vampire. So they put Julie as a vampire in that one. That's good. You lose. Is that arcade?
lose.
Arcade, yeah.
Yeah.
Then apparently he gave that 4 a try and didn't like it, and he moved on to something here. It's X-Men Extraordinary, whatever. Number 1.
Extraordinary X-Men.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
what
he
the old
caught
man
up with it
Logan
on
on the team.
16.
Those are nice covers. I like those.
I
Then
used
he
to
did-
like Magic, then I found out Callie was a fan.
Ah,
Then he didn't like those, so he moved on and thought Thunderbolts would be a good one to pick up. So Thunderbolts number 1.
nice.
Yeah, Malin was on that book until he got canceled
Number 2.
for being in Comicsgate.
Is that Meteorite?
Is that what?
Is that Meteorite on the cover with what's his name? With Winter Soldier? AKA
Uh,
Moonstone?
Moonstone, yeah. It is. You are correct, Cliff.
Then I guess he missed a few issues and went to number 5.
huh?
Oh,
129.
Civil War.
A little bit.
So he didn't like that.
Morning, everybody.
I have a feeling that this dude bought comics for like 4 months, and so that because everything has been 4 issues. He bought 4 months worth of comics, and then Splash is like, "I'll take those from you."
Well, I paid hardly anything for him. But what he really liked was all new X-Men, apparently.
Okay.
What's up, everybody?
So all new X-Men number 14.
14.
All new X-Men number 1.
Ooh. There's a good cover of that with it's like a weird blue and pink cover with Wolverine on it.
Wolverine.
Then
That's
Uncanny
Uncanny.
X-Men.
Yeah, I don't know how that got thrown in there. All new X-Men number 1.
Monty, this doesn't seem like your regular run of the mill stuff for you. Usually you're showing a lot of more older books.
I know.
Well,
like,
this is
what
like I said, this collection. This kid, he was moving and wanted to get rid of them, so there was 4 long boxes, 3 or 4 long boxes.
You know what this
and,
is?
And they
This
were
is
just
all-
about given to me.
Yeah, this is all stuff that Splash doesn't have already. That maybe he didn't. And so for him, he's like, "This is perfect."
All right.
Yeah, this is newer stuff, and I
You
don't
guys
collect
keep
the newer
everyone
stuff.
entertained. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
This was this X-Men, I believe, was Beast had gone back in time and got the original team and brought them to now to try to talk some sense into terrorist Cyclops, right?
Yeah. Like maybe your younger self can give you a little bit of wisdom. Yeah. No, it can't.
Oh, there you go. Their younger selves taught them all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I figured you were going to bring that up, Cliff.
Of course I'm going to bring it up. All sorts of stuff.
Hi, Chris.
What's going on, Bugs?
Yeah, I knew that I didn't. I knew I didn't have these books because they were after 2015. So I knew it was safe that if I bought these, I wouldn't have doubles in any of these. Because I stopped collecting modern books in 2015 and 16.
Beckerman, I loved you giving grief to Swag the other day in the chat. Swagda. He's like,
Who, me?
Yeah, as a joke.
I wasn't giving him grief. I love Swagda.
I know.
He's like one of my best friends. Are you messing with me, Mugs?
Hey, Beckerman, how's your channel doing?
My channel is great.
Hey, you know what, TM? Calm down, sir.
What was somebody was asking me a question just a second
I was
ago?
going to ask you, do you have new X-Men coming up in this? New X-Men by Grant Morrison? By chance? Frank Wiley?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's a good one.
I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't went through all the boxes yet, so I'm still trying to organize them and get them all
That's
together.
was a good one, Flash.
The what?
Go back to the Magic Scott Young cover is a good book. Mm-hmm.
No, that one, yeah. That's a cool one.
Yeah,
I'd like to get some of his stuff signed and everything, but I just don't go to places where he's at.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, just wait. Go to a show that's like where he's normally
Don't
around.
be a
like
Eurocon.
Dude,
he don't go to the cons that I go to. So
Beckerman, when he was at Heroes, I was walking around and I just see him head bumping to jump around, and I'm like, okay, this guy's legitly.
Speaking of, though, he's got issue 50 of I Hate Fairyland. I sent Bleak the screenshots of some of my favorite covers for that.
Yeah.
He got Todd McFarlane to do a cover, but it's a 1 in 250, so I'll never own it. It actually wasn't my favorite one. I like the 1 in 100 better, and I got to look up who did that.
Yeah, I have.
Daniel Warren Johnson did the 1 in 100.
what I need to do is just send some books to Beckerman and see if he can get them signed for me.
Have you seen this Tommy Young where he's it's Wolverine and he's talking to angels? He's like, "Who are you supposed to be?" He's like, "I'm Angel. Can't you tell with the wings?" He's like, "Don't care who you are." It's just so funny.
Of course, I would what do you call it? Give you a little extra for getting them signed.
Hey, Brad,
for me.
I loved your
course.
Batgirl, the Batgirl you've done recently. The Batgirl with the other characters.
Oh, let's see.
Dude, I love it, man. I was like, yes.
This is some Alpha Flight that he
Check
picked
your
up.
IG.
Okay.
This is some Alpha Flight.
I love that book. Great amount of first appearances in Alpha Flight.
Number 1 and number 2.
Is it an X-Men is their first appearance?
It
Yes.
is, but the first appearance of Wild Child is Alpha Flight number 1.
So for Alpha Flight, as far as in the X-Men, you want to get 109, which is first Guardians, Vindicator, whatever you want to call them. Then 120 and 121 is the cameo and first appearance of the team.
Yeah, I never read Alpha Fly. I heard it's a good.
Yeah, it's a good. It's a good story. It's I mean, pretty much very X-Men inspired. Yeah, see that's
a key right there. That one.
One of Marvel's lowest selling books, so I wouldn't say it's that successful.
I'd say successful. I said it's it's kind of a X-Men inspired type thing though. But it was a good.
It does tell you how comics have changed because look at Alpha Flight got 100 issue plus run.
Yeah.
Pretty
Hey,
much
Alpha
gave
Flight
up on
like,
it.
is memorable at least.
I don't know why. I like Alpha Flight.
Oh, it's just a different style team. Like their events.
Well, they are
fun.
Canadian. Okay.
Oh.
That's a good cover.
Sorry.
Yeah. And it's a let's see, is that like a 90s newsstand? See, good stuff there.
Jim Lee's first work is in Alpha Flight.
Yep, number 53.
I don't know if I have 53 in there or not. I ain't even been called my numbers out.
Yeah, you might. This guy was a big Alpha Flight fan. Look at this. A lot of newsstands too. Good for him.
Yeah.
Alpha Flight
Must have had some
Assemble.
Canadian
Sorry.
I'll tell you what it's all about.
Yeah, just about all of them are newsstand. There's a few.
That's
there's
pretty
a
good.
direct.
No, it'd be cool if some of those newsstands are mock jewelers.
Oh man, yeah.
I didn't even really go through the inside of them. I just took them out and rebagged and boarded them.
It's like a little new pro tip, I guess you could say. Like if you get a newsstand and it fits between the years they were doing the mock jewelers, look inside because it could be a mock jewelers. Oh, Magus is in that. Cool.
So now he went back to direct. He went to direct. So apparently he started buying them all at the.
But a bunch of strong covers in this one too, and I'm sure the stories are pretty decent. It's just everybody kind of has their ups and downs. Even the Avengers, like the Avengers in the '90s. I mean, you could say like it wasn't their best-selling title, but people still bought it. People still, like the stories and stuff. So, everything has its ups and downs.
Let me keep going. Get these other ones out.
But
Then he
Avengers
went to
is still going. Alpha Flight ain't.
Angelina.
Yeah, I thought you were done. Wow, this kid had a lot of stuff in.
Angelina, number 1.
Oh, Angela, number 1. That's cool.
Oh, Angela.
Number 2.
Those are awesome.
Yeah, Queen of Hell. So now she's taking over Hell's.
And what is this, number 3?
Oh yeah.
Or sister.
And he missed 4 and 5, but he got 6 with Thor on there. Or who was that? No, that's not Thor.
That would be.
Where'd I go?
Somebody. Bleak is outside showing the snow.
Bleak.
I'll be right with
Yeah,
you, Splash. Sorry, buddy. Give me a second.
No,
It looks like he's
problem.
doing a weather report.
Yeah. We're doing weather.
We're showing the polar vortex here in St. Catharines.
Ugh. Yeah, we have snow too right now, but it's
Tom.
like the real storm hasn't hit us yet. It won't start until around 2:00, and then it lasts all day tomorrow. So, but the good thing is I've been told that I'm able to work remotely, so I don't have to
I
go in
didn't
the
go to
office.
work today, but because it's a long shift and it's icy. But tomorrow I have a short day of work, so I'll be going.
Yeah, no, tomorrow I was supposed to be in our South Campus office, but
Worked
I'm
all
not
night
doing it.
last night. My boss gave me tonight off.
There
Hey,
you go.
Force.
That's the way you gotta do things. Like, you know what? I worked last night. Can I have the next day off? Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Apparently
I
you really
worked
like that one. So
It's pretty solid.
Yeah,
I got number 2.
there you go.
Then he went to, I don't know what number that is, but and number 8.
There you go.
Are you
And
going to
number-
get? Are you going to Tim Hortons, Bleeker, to get a cup of coffee?
Not a chance in hell.
Why is it probably backed up like crazy on there?
No,
I
he
don't
was
leave-
making fun of it earlier.
I wouldn't leave the coast for coffee. Something more important.
Yeah, I make tea. Tea
Then-
is
with milk, and I'm with you, Boston.
Then he
with
went
milk.
to the astonishing Ant-Man.
See, at least he's organized. Looked like he had them all.
Well, no, they weren't organized.
He's
I had to
showing off.
organize.
He's flexing
Oh,
again. Look at his
okay.
organizational skills.
Yeah, no, I think Splash's OCD took care of that. He's like, I
Yeah.
gotta keep going over.
Yeah, I'm still putting ones I find in the boxes in other boxes that I've already showed, but I stopped doing that and I started. Well, I'm going to show them off, then I'll organize them. And
Okay,
Yeah,
so
are you
Callie, What are you asking me? Tell at Beckerman, best Marvel team and why. I expect everyone to disagree with you, so that's why you specific.
Oh,
I mean, you know my
that
answer.
was the first.
Oh wait, go back. Is
That's
that
a key.
yeah? That Ant-Man series is actually really fun. There's an app in it called Hench, and it allows villains to like hire, like, you know how you'd use Uber to get a ride. Villains can use the Hench app and hire henchmen on demand.
That's very cool.
I want to say that one cover with the giant girl on it had something to do with Champions.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of Hench, have you ever read Hench Girl? Very funny comic.
That was cool.
Oh wait, until he comes out. Oh.
Are you telling me
Ant-Man's
to
got
get
some cool
henchmen now?
covers.
God dang, I need some henchmen.
We
But
all
this-
Where are you going, Bleeker?
Whew, I'm just getting inside. It's cold.
Yeah, he was out recruiting henchmen.
But this
Here,
this
all,
guy
here, all I needed was an app. God
this
dang.
guy sold them to me at a real cheap price, and he knew that they was going to be taken care of, and he said he'd rather me have them than somebody else he didn't know have them. So I told him, I said, well, you ain't got to worry about them. They're going in Mylar and acid free, and even though if they're not worth $1, they're going to be put up. Here's Avengers. I don't know what legacy number it is. Number 1.
Do you know when you have books of that caliber in Mylar, they pull the books and keep the Mylar, and that's how they make their money by buying. They're just buying your supplies from you, Monty.
I don't sell them.
You'll never sell. I understand that you'll never sell, but
That's a Hastings edition.
what's that?
The Battle
Hastings?
of Hastings edition.
Hastings was a store that sold a bunch of books
Where?
and everything here in Texas, all over. I suppose.
They were kind of like yeah, they were a national chain.
It's not in Oregon, so it isn't real.
Oh, okay.
Does anybody on the panel have a second in Charles?
All
I go there
Hastings
for
closed
comics.
down.
No,
They
I don't
were a
have any of
CD
them, and
music movie store.
Oh,
they're
okay.
great. Boston. Boston,
So-
they're great.
Maybe this book right here will be worth something. He bought 4 of those.
I don't know.
I don't know either. So
That's a good question. What deems a good team? Members, achievements. What makes a team a team? What's your favorite team anyway?
Avengers for Marvel.
I got that book.
it'd be Avengers for me also.
Why?
I mean,
13?
OG, because they're the best.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna say one. I think TM's on my side.
You know, the old school Avengers.
JLA.
Yeah, the old school OG.
Yeah, the
I'm a
X-Men.
JLA guy.
I always
and
like
an Avengers guy.
Well,
Yeah,
we
I'd
were
probably-
talking
I'd
Marvel,
probably pick
Vogs.
I'd pick
Oh,
the X-Men personally because
Avengers.
I guess I grew up with
I mean,
those
if you're
guys.
talking a team, I agree with you, JLA, because you know the X-Men are just derivative anyway. Most Marvel stuff is derivative.
I like
JLA.
Rogue and Wolverine, but I'd go with Avengers.
There's Sunfire right there.
Oh man,
He's an underused character. He ought to bring him back, and
You know what I'd love to see?
They
I
brought
love-
him back. They gave him a business suit, changed his look. Oh
I
no, I'm
love
thinking
the-
of Sunspot.
And I wish I wish they had done something like this, like maybe in DC, like a DC version of this, or at least the JLA versus the Sentinels, to see how badly they get smashed by them too. Just because they established the Sentinels as just like, you know, no matter what, they overwhelm and overpower everybody. I think the Justice League versus, you know, having like a Sentinels type threat would be really cool to see.
That would be cool.
Hi, Russell.
I think they'd all get smoked.
What up, who dat?
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday to who
Happy
dat?
birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, who dat?
That's right. He got his birthday. Did you guys?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw him on Instagram. He posted he was getting a couple king cakes for his birthday.
Yes.
He said it's
He
sold
gets
out
a couple of pancakes when it isn't his birthday.
Pink
He's continually showing there at the family eating bacon and benoits or ben whatever they are,
beignet.
Yes.
and sucking down poutine and all that other stuff down there.
I hope nobody
Almost
Benoit
forgot
the
to.
family. Jeez.
Yes.
Yeah, say back.
I really like
I'm like-
X-Force.
Fickerman,
I
I'm
think
like,
X-Force is
Benoit's.
Underrated team.
Yeah, I like
Yeah. Yeah.
Beckerman, I got that
Nice,
reference.
clean books, Monty. Very, very nice.
Yeah,
clean
they
books.
are. He took really good care of them, which
I love it. Those are the best collections. These guys that take it seriously and respect their books. I really do like it. It's nice.
TM, are you caught up on
yeah, they are
Supernatural?
nice looking books. They're high grade books. I mean, he did an awesome job taking care of the bags. He had them in poly bags, and the bags that he had them in were really still clean and everything.
Sorry,
so,
Bobby.
So the funny
So
thing
it
that I
turned out all right.
Yeah, with the Who Dat thing, getting the king cakes. He said that they sold out in 28 minutes. They were limited people 2 per cake, and they happened to be in line 28 minutes. It took to sell out 80 cakes. So I guess those king cakes are really good.
I've never had a king cake. I heard they are good.
It's just like a
Avengers.
giant cinnamon roll, I think is what he was saying, and there'd be like different colors and all that. But they ship them out too. But it's spendy.
That was Avengers 0, Avengers 1.
Oh yeah, that's when you said he had like 4 of. There's another one.
Is anybody on the panel reading the new Supernatural series besides TM and I? It's good.
No.
I like it.
Supernatural's been going forever.
It's over now, but yeah, it's been. It went
Yeah,
on
they have
for
a new
long
book
time.
series that came out a few months ago.
Yeah, no,
I like
I don't really read much
Does
new stuff.
Supernatural have like 17 seasons?
Yeah, it's so long. It's unbelievable that it went that long.
Yeah,
There's a Scotty Young, isn't it?
Certainly looks like it.
I appreciate his success, but I am immune to his charm.
I like this cover right there. This got a lot of background noise in it.
Yeah, it does.
I look at it like this, like some of them, and a lot of people will be like, "Oh, Scotty, don't like this, that." Some of them books are worth some money. Like
Dude,
if
you
you
know
try
what's a really
Oh, it's never about money for me. It's always about love. Love in the comics. Love.
And now they take away the background noise, and they really take away the background
You know
noise.
what's really cool?
Wow, what a inspired cover by Marvel.
You know what's a
Inspired.
great
I
cover
found
by-
that the older I get, or the more I get into it, I'm starting to like more of the rare stuff. So some of Scotty's things that are tough. I mean, really tough
Did
to find.
anybody
Yeah.
read Standoff?
Beckerman's
No.
gonna have to correct me. Beckerman,
I
what's
did.
the cover Scotty did where it's the infrared? Is it Black Panther or is it Alien?
What now?
The infrared. You can see the infrared lighting.
That's Predator.
Predator.
Yeah.
It's Predator with the infrared is so cool. That's a cool cover. Where he's
Yeah,
sitting on
Standoff
a
is
tree.
where the cosmic cube shard was sentient, and they used it to build a prison. In the same town that the New Warriors accident happened and kicked off the original Civil War. Standoff leads to Civil War 2.
God.
It was kind of interesting. You got to see a bunch of villains living like they were in a 1950s city.
Oh god.
It's got a cool cover to it. Oh man, he really liked these.
Uncanny Avengers 20.
Look at the colors on this one.
I wonder
I
if
can't
I
see
know
them
that book.
Oh yeah, those are nice. I
Are
think
those
I have
Alex
all- I'm
Ross?
sure. I'm fairly certain I have all these actually, Monty. But yeah, they're nice.
I
This
think
is
that's
a good
Alex Ross
green.
Avengers covers.
Yeah, Alex Ross.
The Mexican
Oh.
Dick Tracy's are incredible, Biggie Shack.
Yeah,
they
they are cool.
don't play around. I mean, people are getting ventilated and dragged behind cars in the
That's
like
not
the
Biggie
50s.
Shack, it's Biggie Sheik.
Yeah.
Oh, Sheik. I mean, Mr. Sheik. I apologize. I apologize.
That Sheik is better than Hulk Hogan.
You're better than
Biggie Chic.
Patui.
Is Biggie Shack aware of this Biggie Chic?
Yes, he is aware. Yes.
Is this like
Oh, it's a rivalry now.
Oh, I was gonna say because I feel like he would get very upset. Like, what's this dude doing, stepping on my toes?
Monty, this is the second. How many boxes do you get? This is the second one because you showed off one a couple weeks ago, right?
Yes, this is the second box out of I think about 3.5, 4 maybe.
Is that Jane Foster?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jane Foster. That's it.
Yep.
That's cool.
She's almost as bad as Aunt May. She's
like-
always swirling the drain.
Seems like he doubled up on the books of artists he liked.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I think I only have.
there's only no rhyme or reason to the way
I
he's
only have
collecting
one
sometimes.
double of one book that's the same cover is Uncanny X-Men 171. I got one from Cliff, and then I just got another copy and a copy.
Oh, the longer you collect, the more doubles you'll get.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's bound to happen. It's gonna happen.
Man, he collected a lot of Avengers. Man alive. Here's Avengers A World.
A world.
Monty, how many books do you figure you have now?
I have either just below or just above 50,000.
Jesus.
That's not very many. I mean, I know a lot of people in the YouTube community has got a lot more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, King of the Golden State has over 100,000.
I got 20,000 books, Monty, but 50. I'm thinking 20,000 is a lot. I'm looking at my bedroom right now, and under my bed, and under my living room table, and in my closet. That's a lot of books.
But you know, a lot of those 50,000. What makes my collection special to me is a lot of the 50,000 are selected Marvel books. I mean, they're full runs and a lot of the Golden Age stuff and everything in there. So very, very few DC. I mean, you're probably talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 short boxes.
Evil Mike says A World was good.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
Evil Mike says he has 5,000 comics currently.
You know, the amount of DC I have is, only 16 short boxes. And it's just a smattering,
It's a smattering.
That much.
Some people's whole collections, for Pete's sake.
No, but you know what? Like, I see. It is funny too. Like, just to hear some of the people will say. Like, I remember, King of the Golden State. I'm almost positive has over 100,000 comics, and it's just like, I mean, to say that you have that many, and then just the question is, where's the room for all those? That's
I
a
would
lot
love
of
to see someone go through their entire collection and say, okay, I
Wow.
have this much percentage of DC, this much Marvel, this much indie.
Yeah,
But
nobody would do that on camera. That would take you like days.
Monty,
But after you've done it, what have you achieved, though?
this is an important question, Monty, on the screen. If you want to answer it, it's a very important question by the chat. But how many trucks do you own? How many truck ones do you own? That's really the most important.
Well, surprisingly, I do not own a Turok one. I do not.
I have a
Then
few.
you failed.
There's no reason that book ain't.
I thought
mean-
you were a completist. My goodness,
No,
Monty.
I
What's
never.
wrong with you?
I never started it, so I didn't need to complete it.
You've read a lot of these books. I mean, not these ones that you're holding currently, Monty, but I know you've read a lot of these.
The old school books, yes. This new stuff, I
They're
never
cover
read.
buys, aren't they? They're cover buys.
Well, they're collection buys because
It's run.
Well, I mean, the cover is in your collection, right?
yeah, but I don't actively
You're
go
not just-
out
You're not just
to the
putting
comic shop.
blank paper in there. You've got pictures. You got pictures on it.
Yeah,
No,
but
but
I
you
just
guys-
don't go to the comic shop and look for new comics to buy them or anything like
Yeah.
that.
No, I can
That's-
see you don't buy a lot of the modern stuff right here. Yeah.
Well, it came down to he's got some older stuff in here. It came down to helping a buddy out or my son's friend. I didn't want to see him. He said they were just going to sit out in his garage.
Ugh.
Said he
I
was
saw,
just
like,
going to sit out in his
2015,
garage and he didn't care about them no more. And
Troll, according to my wife, too damn many. Thanks.
yeah, this Carnage series, it's a good covers. Some of
You
these I
should
may
read 'em.
tap out and
It's-
read those.
Yeah,
It's kind of cool. The FBI puts together a task force to hunt down Carnage.
Oh, I like that. I think that's cool. If Mr. Wakeloves is a completist in Marvel, what about companies Marvel bought like Malibu and CrossJet? Do you collect those as well?
I got some Malibu stuff. I don't know what I got.
Isn't that Spawn's first
but
appearance.
it's just the
Yes.
main Marvel stuff I try
Yeah.
to complete and everything. See, right now I'm working on my Golden Age, the Timely, in the Atlas stuff mainly right now.
I have a
And
lot of movies, a lot of Marvel.
That's a life's work to do
well,
that stuff, Monty.
yeah, but I've completed all the Silver Age stuff in Marvel, the big Silver Age stuff.
Yeah, but
I've
look how
got
many
it all.
years you've been building. But look how many years you've been building that.
Yeah. It's just something to keep me occupied until the day I die.
Fair
You
enough.
know, this is a good series right here. I was surprised to see him with these. I don't know where he got these, but I've almost got 3 runs of this right here. 3 full runs.
Ooh.
Inhumans.
Apparently,
Champions.
Cali Comics has exactly the same amount of comic
I am
profile.
one issue away from completing that run.
It's a good run.
Yeah, I got 3 number 1s right there.
Nice.
It's a lot.
And I know I got 2 or 3 number 1s in my personal collection. Here's a number 2. Hang on.
Oh, the champions, baby.
Here's a number 3.
Don't be so mean to Mindy.
Here's a number 4. Here's a number 5.
Has
Here's
it just
number
become a sickness?
6.
Become a sickness for you, Monty? Because you're not really collecting single issues. These like you're buying just everything. So
Number
is it
2.
just a sickness now? You're just I need all of the comics. I need
Well, he
all.
wants to
3.
fill in his he wants to fill in his enormous cave there.
Yeah, I think it's getting to where I'm buying it just to fill in all the blank shelves I got. You know, and the problem with that, I got 3 more big bins sitting outside that this winter I got to bring in and tear down and repaint, and they're just big as those right there, and they're going to go in the shop. So I'll completely have all those to fill up. But like I said, my main collection. See, my collection exists of 2 collections really. I got my main collection, which is my completed runs, completely completed all the way up to 2015.
Right.
And that's Silver Age forward. And then I got my doubles, which you're seeing my doubles over there on the wall. That's the doubles.
Jeez.
The singles, the completists are up there on the boxes, those brown boxes. You know, those are complete runs.
Can I just come over and look in your doubles for a second, Monty? Just curiosity. I just want to see.
Well, they're doubles and triples, and since I mean this run is almost complete right here, so I may have 4 full runs of champions. I didn't.
Monty has the runs.
Yeah. Here's 2 number 13s.
Very nice. Very nice.
Because
But,
that is
yeah.
inherent in the system, troll.
But that's how my collection works and everything. My main collection never sees the light of sun or day, and it is all vacuum sealed and put in short boxes and long box, those brown boxes, and they're all sealed up forever. I do open them from time to time to check quality and everything, and they look like the day they were bought. And that's my high grade stuff that is
Do you
put up
have
in
2
there.
different collections as well, Monty? I have like my own personal collection, and then I have a collection that I pick and choose to sell from. Like I sell a lot of comic books, so I definitely have 2 collections. I get
These are the last 4. Yeah, these doubles that I have and triples and quadruples, if I was going to go to sell, that would be where I'd start on these books.
Makes sense.
Because the other ones would be completely. Here's a Scotty Young.
What's everybody's feelings on the toy? Oh, that's nice. The toy covers. I'm not really a huge.
I
fan
don't
of
care for his Hulk at
Yeah,
all.
I'm not a fan of the toy variants, to be honest.
I'm not a huge fan. I like some of them, I guess, but not enough to be like, oh, they're great.
Is that a Scotty Young?
That's
Yeah.
that's like
That's
a
not
1 in
Scotty.
25 or 1 in 50 because like it's normally color.
Yeah, that's a variant.
I
That's
have it in color.
Is it a Scotty Young?
No, it's
Yeah.
not Scotty Young.
Oh, it's not.
No.
It don't say on what it is, but
Yes, it's not Scotty Young. Like you could tell his signature right away. John Tyler Christopher.
Vacuum seals. Monty, it's a good idea maybe where Monty lives. I don't know if I would recommend vacuum sealing comics.
well,
says it
if you're in a real high humidity place, I mean, I've got over 25 years of experience in
Yes,
vacuum sealing, so I've tested and tried it. We have low humidity here, but if you're in a water prone place or something like that and you're prone to flooding, vacuum sealing the whole boxes would you could leave some air in there, and if you ever got a flood or anything like that, or a roof collapse or something like that and it rained on them, the whole box would be protected in those bags.
Yeah.
And of course, like I said, you'd have to monitor the humidity in there, but my humidity in here is set at 37%. I get up to 40% every once in a while, but my temperature in here right now, it's setting at 72.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's perfect climate, and plus I get those out from time to time and look at them. I'll take them out of the bags and I'll look at them. And if you want to know the truth, a lot of those books up there in those brown boxes, when they're vacuum sealed, but when I get them out and I take them out and I start looking at them, they are actually being pressed up there as we speak, or as I speak. So, you know, they actually are getting better as far as pressing.
Yeah.
But they're all backwards and forwards. They're all where the spines are on both sides.
That's good.
So, but I've had 25 years now in high humidity areas. You're going to take the oxygen out, which means there's not going to be no humidity in there. You do have I do put oxygen absorbers inside, on top of the long box when I suck it down.
Go lay down.
So you'll just have to research that. But I did a lot of research years ago on how to do that here in Texas, and that's 25 years, and never had a problem with it.
I would never. I find it anyway. You know, I find it difficult, but certain climates are very good for it. And Monty's had a lot of experience. He's obviously opened and checked his books that he has vacuum sealed, and they're still fine. So.
Because for the first probably 5 years, I was worried. And everything. And then I kept out and I started checking them. Then I went another 5 years, started checking them. Then I went 10 years, then 20 years. You know, I mean, I just, and they all turned out all right. Every climate is different in the way storage and everything. So I'm an expert in my area. Because I have, and I know I'm the only one that's ever been on YouTube that has vacuum sealed long boxes.
That is true.
I've never seen another video, never seen anybody else do it. And I've had lots of critics say, oh, you're going to ruin your comics and everything. You wait a couple of years. I'm like, well, it's been 25 years. How long do you want me to wait?
Well, yeah. And again, you really have to know what you're doing. You really have to get the moisture out, because if the moisture's not out and you vacuum seal them, your comics are in dire straits. Boy, let me tell you. That mold will eat that up in a couple years, and that's all it takes.
But every single book that I have, if it's not in Mylar and an acid-free Gerber backboard, and I find it, it will be. So probably out of 50,000 books, I would say 99.5 are in Mylar's acid-free backboards, and I only use Gerber.
That would be awesome if somebody in 2,000 years found a bunch of short boxes in a cave like the Dead Sea Scrolls, Callie. I'd be
these are going to be buried in a 40-foot shipping container, and I'm going to be what do you call it when you stuff animals and put them up?
You're going to be stuffed.
Taxidermy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have taxidermy, and I'm going to be laying back, and when the door opens, I'm going to be on a spring, and I'm going to come forward like that. And there's going to be a recording that says, "Don't touch my comic books."
Yeah, I would just put it out that the Edgar Church collection did not have anything. One of the highest grade collections that has ever been, and none of that jazz was going through. The trick is cool, dry, and dark. That's all it is, and the proof is the best collection ever was, is the Mile High collection, literally. There are a lot of great collections, but but as far as the collection that changed grading, that changed everything as far as what the books actually looked like and how they were stored. It was the template for how these books, these organic the newsprint books. I don't know about the cover stock books. Those things are whatever they are. The new books, I mean, how they will. I mean, there's no. It isn't like newsprint that is more organic, but for books from the golden age all the way up that were in a perfect state of preservation, sitting raw in a bookcase in his basement. So it just, that is, to me, I figure if it's good enough for the Edgar Church collection, cool, dry, and dark. I understand the humidity though. Look at the books from Brazil.
That's what
I mean. They're all eaten alive by the climate. I see.
There are places on the planet where there's so much humidity that, like, collecting, the actual vacuum sealing might be better. To be honest,
Florida, all the southern states, Georgia and Louisiana, where the humidity's real high. But
where the alligators grow so mean. Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
But Steppo's exactly right, and I've thought about this for a while in the past, and I think a lot of that collection up there, he's right. Cool, dry, dark. I think a lot of it had to do that with something. I don't know. Is the altitude? Is that altitude up there had something to, because he didn't put none of these in bags or boards. They were just stacked in a closet. Some of them were stacked up on top of each other in a closet. And
well, he built a case. He had that case built down in he had that structure built to put them into.
He's probably got a guy for his self-taxidermy. If you know Monty, he's probably got a guy.
Well, I know a taxidermist. Yes, I do.
He's going to mount. Do you have a horse?
I used to. His name was Jumper until he jumped over a bunch of stuff and threw me off, and then I sold him.
Yeah, mummification was huge in ancient Egypt. I don't know if it's. I think they've officially retired that, but I'm sure there's some mummies out there. But I'll say this much: if you do that and you have it, the mummy of yourself, and don't touch my books, they're gonna sit there and see your mummy self come up, and they're gonna throw you in the trash and be like, "All right, let's go, boys. Take everything out. Let's go."
No.
But I will have a curse on anyone that opens, and just like the King Tut, all these mysterious people will pass away that opened it, and they'll go, "Oh no."
Or
so mummification and voodoo is what you're doing now.
Oh no voodoo, no voodoo.
You're putting curses.
No, it'd just be a curse. Not a voodoo curse, not a witch curse, not a.
It'll be a hoodoo curse.
Yeah.
So you sit there and just put a big swear at him, like "son of a bitch," and then just all right, well,
it'll be a totally remarkable curse. I'm talking totally remarkable. You cannot beat this curse. It's so cursively remarkable.
You got perfect curse, White Gloves. They open your boxes, and Vogs and I live with them for a month.
What's funny is honestly, like, I kind of wonder. I mean, and I don't hope this for anybody's collection, really, truly, just because I think at that point it's actually kind of, for me, it would be kind of sad to know that, like, oh, that was somebody's collection, this and that, like that big warehouse find that they keep on talking about. Like if you go on the Instagram and they're like, oh, like we found a warehouse with all these comics and all this stuff, and we sell it, like, you know what I mean? I do feel like though at some point, unfortunately, for someone who has like a big collection like that, that's going to end up being one of those things. Like we went into this, garage or something like that, and we saw all this stuff here, and we're selling the garage collection. It's like, no, that was this guy's collection. Don't call it that warehouse belonged to somebody at some point, or many people.
Well, there's a percent of people in the world that don't collect comics like we do. We collect comics, and we're very public. We're very public about it. There are a lot of people that collect comics and aren't public about it.
Like that farm collection, nobody knows whose collection that was for real. Like, they have some data on the farm, but they cannot link the farm owner to the collection. So it's just like, it's the farm collection because they found it there,
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, just saying, like, other collections, like, people don't want to talk about it. They just want to make the money so that the collection doesn't get a particular name situationally. But yeah, often it's like, like, oh, this was the Winnipeg collection because of X, Y, and Z. This is, oh, what's his name? oh my god, I forgot his name, but there's a famous Latin singer, artist, actor. Like, you know, he's done everything. And like his collection, there's a CGC collection with his label and everything, even his signature hat from back in the day. Why is his name escaping me?
Yeah, the lead guitarist from Poison, I think, has a massive comic collection. I think Nicolas Cage. I don't know if he still collects
you're
or
thinking
not.
Sebastian Bach.
No, the
Sebastian
guitarist,
Bach.
isn't it?
No, because Poison would be Bret Michaels, and it's not Bret Michaels.
Well, the guitarist.
Cinderella.
Is Bret Michaels a guitarist?
No, he's a singer.
No, it's a guitarist for Poison, I think.
Rocket?
What's it called?
Yeah.
What's it called?
I think it's Poison. The lead guitarist has a collection. I don't know if Nicolas Cage still has.
I know Sebastian Bach had an AF-15 for a really long time in high grade. I don't know if he still does.
Yeah.
Nicholas
You talk about CC
sold
DeVille.
big Superman book, his Action Comics or whatever, didn't he? Or Superman. That was Nicolas Cage's book.
Yeah, Steppo's got a book from Nicolas Cage, but I don't know if he still collects or how many books he has.
Oh
or...
yes, I still collect. I have lots of books. Yes.
No, I'm talking about Nicolas Cage. Does he have
just trying to be clear?
I don't believe.
Does he have like 50 books, 100 books, or 1,000 books? Nicolas Cage.
I don't think he
mean,
knows where. I don't think he knows whether he is afoot or horseback. But he goes through money like water. I know that.
I need to look up if CC DeVille collects comics because now that's something funny because it's just funny.
There's a lot of books.
Yeah, there's a lot of these rock and rollers.
At a Comic Con where he was buying like every key that every vendor had.
Yes, I saw that video. There's also guys that do it too. Like, I don't know, I can't name them by name, but I know there's a bunch of like sports dudes that like collecting comics. So, you know,
I remember like Daryl McDaniels Run DMC.
Yeah,
and then you have,
Leo's probably got a good one. Troll.
He has a run. So DMC Darren McDaniels had a great story. Like I met him at Boston Comic Con a few years back, and we went to a panel that he was doing and everything like that, and actually got a selfie with him.
Leonardo DiCaprio is the collection I want to see. His dad did.
His dad was a creator.
Yeah, he did Cocaine Comics.
Yeah, he did all those books.
A New Low. I have it too.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't resist the cover. Number 3, the cover of that book is
It's killer. It's the best. It's a killer cover.
And I found out later, I didn't know before I got the book that it was DiCaprio's dad. I was like, that's just an added, like, that's pretty cool.
Say, Bleeker, we've been subjected to an awful lot of Marvel. Would you like to look at a little DC, some real comics? Do you like?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Oh, no.
I guess you can look
okay, I'm going to the restroom. I'll be back.
All right. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
You know, he split me very well.
If anybody wants to hear that Daniel story about collecting and stuff,
I don't want to know what your crack looks like. Money.
I'm not allowed to tell my story.
Ew, Mountie.
We're going.
Ew.
I had to overdo what he said. Come on, get with it. You know, I know my jokes. I know my jokes have been flopping, but come on, somebody laugh. Come on.
Boss, where do you want people to go to hear that story?
YouTube or wherever you can look up the story, just because you know it's apparently not. It's going on deaf ears.
I'm going to show my Doom Patrol collection because I don't believe I've ever shown it before.
TM will be. So will I, in fact, actually.
Yeah.
Whoa. Has anyone else been noticing that they're going through Instagram lately and you're just flipping and you hit a reel and it's like, that's pornography?
Yes, it is. How are they getting away with that?
Like,
you know who keeps doing it to me, Blake? Ray Park. Apparently that guy's lost his mind and keeps posting like revenge sex videos of his wife.
Man.
Bro,
yeah.
I
don't want it on my algorithm. I had to block him.
Like not even little, like full on porn. I'm like, that's that's what I.
Dude,
what?
Darth Maul keeps posting it at like 3 a.m. and then he deletes it the next day.
And don't get me wrong, I'm as red blood as the next person, but like I don't want to see it on Instagram. That's somewhere where I'm not looking for it. I don't
want it on my phone while I'm doom scrolling in bed.
Yeah,
all I need is Jill looking over and being like, "Why are you looking at that? It's not my fault, honey. Darth Maul is doing it.
It came with the meal."
Hey, Bleaker, I'm not
gotta
having that
understand,
problem
hon,
at
this
all.
guy's really good at
No,
a
you're
double-sided
not.
lightsaber.
No, you're not.
Well,
God dang.
I'm looking at comics. I'm looking at comic content, and like they'll pitch stuff to you, but I look at comic content and then I flip up one and then it's just what you said. I said, I didn't ask for that. So I go right by it, or I hit not interested, or, whatever it is. I try to, or even if I can, I'll report, because if you report it, if then they'll at least they'll stop it for a while. But it's just, and then these ads for these people with these ghastly medical problems, and they pitch them at you like you're actually wanting to look at that stuff. And I don't. If it's comics or watches or cars or things like that, I'm all for it. But they say, well, if he likes cars, then he must like porn. No, that ain't the way it works.
It goes together.
He likes chocolate bars. He's got to like pornography.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
It's car porno. It's comic porno. But it ain't porno.
Oh my god! If I'm looking that stuff up, that's one thing. I don't want to see it on Instagram. It's just not the place. I'm like, come on, guys.
Hey, Blake, will you do me a favor? When Steppo's done here, will you give some time to Boston Chris so he can tell whatever story?
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
No,
You can put it on YouTube.
you're going to have your time to bloviate after the other bloviators are done bloviating.
That's right.
This is equal time and weekend bloviators.
That's right.
Unite.
Everybody gets a rant.
I agree. I wanted to hear it, Boston. I just couldn't
Yes,
hear it.
we're going to hear it.
That's a purple
It's
robot.
now your turn.
The majority of these, Monty, were from a guy that collected them just the way that your kid did, or that fellow that you bought from, the guy that bought the books and took good care of them. Came out of Santa Barbara, California.
Nice books. I love the covers.
I love Doom Patrol. It's good.
I love that.
They just get rid of that emblem in the top left.
No.
Only on Marvel books you want to get rid of that. It's all derivative.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
There we go.
See,
the colors,
Natural Mineral Man. Yeah.
the colors on these books, it's just the color strikes on DC books as compared to Marvel, which was less because Martin Goodman did less paper, lesser paper, lesser cover stock. That's why they damage so easily. And the cheap ass cutting them so that you have Marvel chipping they have to put up with, and everybody think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. But he was trying to sell 10-cent funny books. He wasn't making Gutenberg Bibles or Morocco-bound books. He was trying to sell funny books. I understand that. DC spent more money on the materials, and they hold up better, and they look better.
You hear that, Monty?
No, that's
Yeah,
not.
he isn't listening to me anymore. He's muted me. I know that.
No, I haven't muted you.
Admiring the Mighty Mouse in the background.
I'm debating.
Well, thank you.
I'm debating
Are you
taking off
debating?
all these. I'm debating taking off all these layers of clothes just to go to the bathroom, man.
Wait,
it's
what?
a lot of trouble. I got
TMI.
like 5 layers of clothes on. As soon as I get them down to, then I got to put them all back on.
He's a Tibetan from Tibetan. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
And as old as I
there we
am,
go.
it takes a
There's
lot
the
to
big
get
book.
these insulated coveralls on and off. Ooh, the green worm.
No, Beast Boy.
Yeah, first appearance of Beast Boy.
This is a really big, and this particular copy is a screamer.
I always look for the first appearance of Flex Mentallo to see what it's doing. And for some reason, I enjoy that character quite a bit.
I think you're a little bit north.
I am.
Actually, you are.
Where I live. That's exactly where I live.
Look at that one.
See, these remind me of the old books that Marvel Atlas did, the monster comics.
No, it doesn't.
Just because I say that about Marvel doesn't mean that I don't have them. I've got quite a Marvel monster collection. I was looking at Trolls Tales of Suspense with an Iron Man gist to it, but
Oh,
I
yeah,
bought other
yeah.
things from him instead last night. If you guys watch Astonishing, Trollfire has outstanding. He collects books the way that I collect, which is why I like his stuff. But he is very, very cover color driven and pages. And then after that, then comes the colors and pages, and then structure is where it is, because if the first thing is it has to strike you, then you have to look. Then if it's not like brittle pages, it's just where's that, and then you look at the superficial defects to the eye, and that's how I approach it, and that's the way he buys. And I've been buying books from him. And matter of fact, I have one that I thought I was going to show because Monty, I thought you would appreciate this, but I just bought this one from him.
Oh yeah.
Well, hang on. I'm over here putting this long box up.
And you're showing DC, so he wasn't watching.
It was very nice. He put it into a top loader and everything. It was very nice.
Is that from
Now-
Trollfire?
Yeah, this is from Trollfire.
Oh man,
And,
I put it back on the
the-
wrong shelf.
Jesus.
I was looking at a book from Trollfire last.
Now the front wrap goes around the back a little bit, which is how they were, and that's why the front is a little bit scrunched over on the right edge. And in the picture that I saw when I bought it, I said I couldn't really see the edges, but the top right corner is perfect square, and it has a lovely little date stamp of May 7th, showing that the July issue, as far as that goes. But it's just a beautiful. And my story was on this, or what happened when I was growing up, and I didn't have the money. I had to choose where I was buying, and Adventure Comics and Flash were number one, because that's what I started with Adventure and the Legion, then I went up to Flash and Batman, and then those things, because Marvel was nowhere. It was Marvel Monsters until FF, and then even then it took a while for them to ramp up into 62. So from about 1959 all up, it was all DC code books for me. I mean, maybe a Dell here or there, but for the most part, that's what it was. And so, because they had all the superheroes, Flash was back, Green Lantern was back, Atom came in, and those were the ones that drew me in. And so when I'm buying and I see a book like this, I really would want it, but I had to pick and choose my battles, later on. But this, it's stuff like this that Troll. That has really, for what it's worth, if you come over to the show and watch.
Put that book back up.
Yes, sir. I hear and obey. I live but to
Thank you.
serve. Your wish is my command.
That book right there is one of the only issues I've seen with Orange Trunks with him.
Yeah. Well, doesn't he
they
have one
changed-
other one where he's standing off to the side with Orange Trunks too?
I can't remember, but I know that right there. I ended up giving one of those books away. Plus, I got 3 more or 4 more of those books.
I only have the one, Monty. I can't keep up with you, but the thing about Kirby, if you look at the castles,
Yeah.
when he went over in the war, all that medieval stuff really made an impression on him. So when you look at the structures, the stone buildings and things, and if you go to Latveria with Doctor Doom and what have you, and it's Kirby, his buildings a lot of the time have this old European look to them.
Good. I was just taking up 2 spots. You can join now, but
Yeah, that's an awesome book. I love that book. I love that cover.
And like I say, it's not that I don't dislike Marvel, because I have a lot of Marvel.
Oh, I know you do.
It's just difficult. I mean, if Martin Goodman had spent just a little bit more, it would have been better, so that the books would have hold up a little bit better. I mean, profit's not a dirty word.
From Jean Grey.
Well, he didn't pay his writers or artists very well either. So
No,
that's,
it
that's
seems
why
like
they
the
had
whole
to skip over to DC on the lunch hour and everything and draw for them.
Brad, what were you just saying?
When did Marvel Girl become Jean Grey?
She was Jean Grey right from the beginning. Oh, you mean when did she? She was always Jean Grey.
Or when did they lose the Marvel Girl?
I don't know, Monty. When did she go away from Marvel Girl?
I think when it was in '94, wasn't it?
When they brought in the new team.
Yeah, and then she transitioned to Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix.
Oh, I love the green on that. That
Now,
pops.
see, you look at this cover. Look at this in conjunction with what was coming out from Marvel. I mean, it's just the whole thing is just there's so much more color to it. I mean, what a great cover.
It is nasty outside.
Yeah, man, it sucks, bro.
Baby, it's
like
cold
raining ice
outside.
chunks.
That's awesome.
Look at that pot-headed nut.
Hey,
That
I'm standing.
It
right
says it on the comic. I'm not aiming that at you.
that worm looks like that video game they play on Facebook all the time. I always get one popped up where all these worms or snakes are in there trying to.
They're just in your head, Monty. It's not on the show.
Okay.
Okay, because that's where they are for me as well.
Yeah, I wonder how Big he's doing over there. You know, it was cold over there too. It
Yeah.
sucks over here, Biggie. I think the whole
Well,
world is cold right now.
It's a national. I mean, Arkansas, where Troll is a national disaster area.
Why would they
I
get?
think there's a lot more of it too.
We have a
I like
state
that
of
cover.
emergency here.
I like that. That is
Taxi
cool.
cab covers, baby.
You know,
Go
DP
check.
has so many different connotations, but in 1967, DP is Doom Patrol. Okay. Maybe
Well,
that's why I start to get that in my feed. I don't know. I put in Doom Patrol, and then every said, "Oh my God, where did this come from?"
You put DP one time. God dang it all.
They turned chicken.
So what do you call that, Steppo? Do you call it go-go checks or checkers?
I call them go-go checks because that's what they called them.
Yeah.
I know that Bleecker calls them checkers like taxi cab because that's
That's
the
what I call
connection.
them too. Yeah, I was just kind of curious.
But it's a visual cue. It's a visual cue for later 1966 going into 67. I mean, it's a visual cue. This was because Marvel was doing, I don't know at this point if they were doing some of that, starting to get into the jazzier packaging. And so the DC guy says, let's put checkers up on top. We'll call them go-go checks because everything's go-go girls, go-go dancers, go-go everything.
I call them taxi cab covers because that's what they reminded me of when
There's a guy. There's a guy here on YouTube that has a complete run of every go-go check there is. He's from Chicago. I can't remember his name, but he's an elderly fellow that does.
I beg your pardon.
That does that. Well, I'm elderly too, so. But
not as
he does
elderly as me.
No, you're just ancient. But
thank you, Monty.
You're
taking
about a few. What are you about?
Hello.
I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to shovel and go watch football. So I'm gonna get going.
You're gonna tell a story.
Yeah, you got anything going on with yourself this week?
Show some books.
Outside of, well, I mean, I could show.
There you go.
But all right, here's something. So,
Come on, it's like on Coming to America. It's my birthday.
It's my birthday.
Funny enough, so I actually found these in a dollar bin, and these are kind of cool. These are, or this is a very low print run Looney Tunes. So I got this. If you see this, it's actually not just $1 book. It's actually pretty expensive, or it can be when it comes down to it. So I was lucky enough to find 4 of them.
First Lola Bunny on cover.
Oh,
I think it's not her first appearance, but her first appearance is in number 60. But yeah, like this is I think it's just low print run. So, but as far as I know, Lola Bunny on a cover. So that's cool.
Low print run. He has all the prints.
Yeah,
Boston, you're getting old and you're starting to drop. Forgot you have them, and you're buying multiples.
No. I
No excuses.
Yeah, you're right,
we
Monty.
see it.
We caught him. He showed it. There it is.
Yep. Look at that beard right in the middle. He's starting to turn gray right in the middle. It's starting to move out.
Yeah.
Don't tell me. It all started right there in the middle on me.
I don't know how I did that too.
I know how you did it, but you don't want to hear how you did it. It's not appropriate.
Holy smokes, Monty! Who dropped the nickel in you this morning?
I did not say nothing inappropriate. Y'all's imaginations took it the wrong way.
Oh my god!
And then what was it? I got these from
my God.
actually. So I bought these two from was it not Spider? I forget what his name is on Mike Flint. What's it called? Spider Flint.
Spider
on
Flint? Spider
amazing, yeah, amazing auction. So I actually bought these, but he gave me two more. So I was like, oh goody. So I got
Oh, goody. Oh, hey, Monty was just showing those.
Hey, there you go.
And get some Dazzler #1 just because.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one.
And then he threw in with that. He threw in this Avengers Disassembled. I don't know what this is, but
they're disassembled, bro.
Did you see if that Dazzler has if it's the error one or the reprint Mark Julie?
I haven't done that yet. But I will check and see because I know what you're talking about. The Blue Galactus. No, is it? There's some
Hi,
error
Thomas.
that's colored right. And then he gave me a Shogun Warriors, which I have a ton of these.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, I got a nice Shogun Warriors.
I got mine. I got one of those signed by Herb Trimp, actually. Herb Trimp.
See, I don't have one of those. I have a bunch of regular Shogun Warriors, but no Herb Trimp. That'd be fun though, just because I mean Herb is not with us anymore. Oh, no. And the other thing he said along with it is just because when I told him this is really heavy, I was like I'm curious if he sent extra books, but he put a ton of backing boards. So just so if I have a need to go ahead and write stuff down on things or just have extra backing boards, I have a bunch of extra backing boards for fun. So
Yeah, get rid of that brown one. It'll contaminate the rest.
Well, no, it's all good. Like I just write down my list or something on that. So that's what I usually use these for. If I don't need them, I just kind of toss them and put lists and stuff like that on. So I have a whole bunch of list backing boards for a while. So want list 2055. There it is.
Get well soon. We hope you're doing okay. Yeah, man, you got some cool stuff though. I enjoy that. So you're going to watch some foosball? Is that what's up right now?
Yes.
I don't see how Denver is going to be able to take on
Nice.
Seattle because
Denver's
Knicks is
playing
out.
New England, and Seattle's playing Rams. My picks are Seattle and Denver.
Denver's who's going to be the quarterback for Denver?
It doesn't matter. Once you get in that mile high and you can't breathe, you're gonna be like, you're like, oh God, So those guys playing
we'll
New England, they're not used to that. Those guys in Boston not used to that thing here. Look at Chris.
And it's all put it this way, it doesn't matter to me. Like as far as I look at it like this, if Denver somehow survives today, they're going to get crucified in the Super Bowl. So they might want to just save themselves the embarrassment of getting absolutely slaughtered in the Super Bowl.
Oh, brother, listen to this. Oh my God.
He's allowed. He's got skin in the game.
I hear that there's money involved somewhere.
As soon as his team loses, his attitude to change.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
I'll say right now,
I never thought they were going to win.
I will say right now, with all certainty in the world, like win or lose. If we win, great. If we lose, Denver is dead. Denver is dead no matter who they play. They are not going to be able to keep up with no quarterback.
How gracious of you. How gracious.
How many people are in there? I don't know.
Boston man has strong opinions on sports. In other news, water's still wet.
Yeah.
Is water wet? I don't know.
Well,
How many
Chris,
people in my house? We have
Chris, be safe.
5 people in my house.
We do have a chemical we use in our industry called wet water. So water is wet.
Hey, there you go.
I do think that, I think that on the other side of the things, I think that the Rams may have found their they found the end of their road because they've survived the last 3 playoff games. And they should have lost the last 2 times. And honestly, I kind of would like to see Seattle beat them. I don't know if anybody can beat Seattle. I think Seattle actually is the front runner to win everything this year.
I think you're probably right. Looking at the way Darnold has really fit in well there.
And people want to say it's Sam Darnold, but he's found a team that he plays well in, and they're dangerous. They're very.
Every quarterback has to find the right team, and a lot of times these quarterbacks go to the teams that are so terrible.
How well you put it.
Can't do. So
how well you put
it. Sam Darnold. He had a good team in Minnesota, which I don't know why they didn't want to keep him. That was crazy.
and then they let him go like for nothing, basically, because they didn't get anything in return. And he just found another team that needed him, played the right system, and that's all it is. I mean, it's
I'll also say this too for all the Bills fans out there, that so they lost and then they fired Sean McDermott. I would say a place that you could likely see him end up and potentially eventually, I don't know when, but down the road, Josh Allen end up is Pittsburgh. If McDermott goes to Pittsburgh and in some ways
Pittsburgh already hired their coach.
Pittsburgh will be very dangerous.
Pittsburgh
hired Mike McCarthy.
Oh, they did?
I agree with you, Troll, completely.
Oh, why would they ever?
I
Mike McCarthy so bad. Oh, well, then that just blows up my thought process. Like, what could Sean?
Hey, he won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, he was there to win a Super Bowl. He's a terrible coach.
He still won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, scoreboard.
I understand that, but it's the same as saying that. Who is it? Not Elvis Gerback. Who was the one that Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl too, and he's awful. Just
got the ring.
Yeah, I mean, lots of people get rings.
A lot of guys don't have them. A lot of guys don't get them.
Brian Scalabrine had Brian Scalabrine, and he was a Celtic, and he just happened to be on a really good team that helped him, and he's just like, I'm a champion now. So,
but guess what? He's still, which I love watching his stuff on Instagram and stuff when people challenge him. He still tells them like, I'm an NBA player. I don't care how good of a street baller or high school player or even college player you were. I made it to the NBA, and I'll beat you. And he beats them all the time. So I ain't gonna talk shit about him just being on the team. He made it to the NBA, which was the end goal, and guess what? He was good enough for that. And I don't like Boston Celtics, so I'll just tell you he was, that's still a good story.
Yeah, I love when he does that. It's just one of those deals where it's just like, but just looking at the whole, he's got a ring argument, so he can go to
Shout out to my
daughter.
My boss is going to send me this.
Nice.
Do not come into work tonight.
You have one of these? No, you don't. I'm better than you because I have one of these.
Shit,
I'm a Hall of Fame. I'm a champion.
Brad's not going to work tonight. Good job, Brad. Nice.
Oh, you mean they don't want you to go out in that? When did they come up with? When did they figure that one out, Aaron?
Yeah, because they might have discovered a body later. That's why.
We're
only in Louisiana.
Come on,
only in Louisiana, not only in Louisiana.
Put Rad back to work. Put a snowplow in front of that sweeper. He can get out and snowplow.
There you go.
That's my newest.
Hey, there you go.
But be safe, Chris. Thank you for checking out. Be safe, Chris.
I am.
See you, Chris.
See you. Everybody who's got the snow
See you,
going
Chris.
today, be very careful. Be very careful with the snow. Stay safe.
Very careful. I showed off my Warlord collection.
I beg your pardon. Oh, go ahead.
Whoa.
Who's the artist?
I don't need to know what you call it.
This is the first appearance of Warlord, so it's pretty awesome.
That's I forgot who the artist is, but he did the
Mike
writing.
Grell.
Mike
Grell. That's right.
He did the story in the art.
Yeah, he did the whole series, which is really great.
How many cartridges does he have left now?
Not enough.
All I know is that dinosaur. He would need something more than his arm. That dinosaur.
Don't worry about it. Grell has it figured out.
He's very strong. Who that? He is
That
very.
poor
Okay.
Grell's gonna save him with the sword. See?
I'm rooting for the dinosaur.
He's got him by the throat. He's got him by the throat.
It's comic book. All real. It's all
Hi,
real.
Papa.
I'll show one thing. I want to show.
I never even saw you come in.
Good Papa. Show. Make me big.
Oh yeah.
Papa talks
The
smack to me.
birthday
So
boy
we
needs
beat.
to be big.
So shout out to my daughter. She got me this, even though it should be one S, no S's. I mean, I'm awesome. Like
So what? You don't want to tell us about the other few? That's what you're saying.
she said she goes.
You don't
we
want
got
to
the
tell
black out.
anybody about the other.
She said we got to black out the S. I said yes, we
Now,
do. Black out the S.
now, who dat? Did you confirm that? Maybe your wife haven't told you something yet.
We
I
don't.
confirmed it.
Listen, I've never seen any of this other daughter on camera. I've witnessed this one grow up pretty much because I've seen some of your old videos. Where are these daughters?
Well, Bonnie is so cute. She's a cute gal.
She bought me this.
Nice. So this is your birthday.
Good music on that for that movie.
Oh,
That's just
wow.
great music.
So if
I'll have to
anybody,
look for that.
vinyl has been very popular. So they bring it, like they've got a lot of stuff back and redoing a lot of stuff. So they sell them at the best place to get them: Walmart or Target. If you buy to another party, you'll spend more money. Or Amazon. Amazon has some good deals on it too. But yeah, so she bought me the whole, I guess the two movies, the original soundtrack.
I've got the original Looking Glass album that has that song on it.
Trollfire wishing you a happy birthday.
Thank you very much. And this is the person that Cliff was talking about, Mr. Ruben Blaze.
Ooh, I like that.
So Ruben Blaze is the actor, singer, and all that stuff. So it comes from the Ruben Blaze collection, and that's the one with the first. What is it? The adaptation. I think what it's called. Like it's a black person's an antagonist, I think, or a protagonist. I can't remember exactly.
Protagonist got the different colored robots, and they want to join the League of Planets, and the astronaut was African American, and because they segregated the robots, it was a very poignant story.
What number is that?
That's the one.
18, issue 18.
I read that
I may
on
have that one. That cover looks awful familiar.
You guys read that one, Biggie? How was the story? I'd be interested. I like the weird.
Yeah, I didn't know they read this one. But that's that was. I just wanted to show that in that GIF, and then my wife gave me a card. So and they have some nice stuff in the card. So
you gotta have a nice card. It's a nice thing.
That's it. I don't have nothing else right
You're
now.
awesome, brother. I appreciate you coming by on your birthday today.
Well, it's raining. It's raining and it's cold, and I'm not going anywhere because it's gonna get even colder.
Church is the place to be, man. Church is the place to be.
Oh, I had a whole bunch of silver too. I should have showed that. Look at that.
Ooh, silver's gone through the roof these days.
You see that, huh?
I saw it, and then all of a sudden you hear it, like, because I work with a lot of people, and they're talking about it. You hear people talking about silver. I'm like, oh, okay, silver's gone through the roof. I get it. Everyone's talking about it these days.
Yeah, it's sitting at $103.15 right now.
It was 70 when I first noticed it. Now it's 103. God dang it all.
And it
I
only
noticed it
took,
at 24.
and it only took about 30 years to get there.
Well, there's a reason.
After the Hunt brothers.
Yeah, there's a big reason silver's went up, and all those poor people that have silver certificates, if they don't try to cash those in for actual bullion silver now, they're screwed.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, and that's what I always told everybody. If you're going to buy silver, don't buy a piece of paper. Buy the actual alloy. And they never did. So
yeah, I've got a bunch of maples, and because that's what my local place was selling when I was buying it.
Yeah, I bought nothing but 10 ounce bars for like 10 years.
I have a few of those.
But
that's what your boss don't come into work for?
Yeah. I'm going to get icy.
My work is open right now.
Your doggy ain't out running around in the water. Yeah. What's up with that?
People are dumb in Canada. Don't worry.
That's right here.
He don't want to go out, does he?
No.
He's a pretty puppy dog.
Like he's thinking about it.
He's not happy about the weather, I bet. Who's a
push his ass outside. Say, get out there and do your business.
You can do it.
All right. Well, that's nap time.
Nap time?
Yeah. I only held out this long because Callie called me out earlier, and I was like literally minutes away from saying I was going to go take a nap. And I was like, no. And it was tough, too, because right before I jumped on here, I had some ribs. So, like, the itis is well set in a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
It's barely afternoon and you're taking a nap? Come on.
Have you met me?
Do you not know the works of Beckerman? Do you not?
Yeah. If it's
Sunday
too much
naps
effort,
are like
if it's
my brand.
if it's
Not
too much
fun.
effort, he won't do it.
Silver
Yeah.
here.
There's
Oh,
some
yeah.
silver.
There's some silver, some American silver right
No,
there.
this is the Light of Liberty. This is a 5-ounce silver proof, and it's the with the cameo effect.
Very pretty.
It's this particular image, this device here on the front. They have this one that I'll have to find it. It's one that was in cooperation with Canada, and the Canada Mint is probably the best mint for nice, great stuff in the world. Canada. They have their and the Maple Leafs, as far as the purity of the silver that they have, is second to none. I mean, it's very revered as far as that. A lot of my coin is numismatic. This one isn't. This is just the weight and the lovely image. But the thing about it is, the numismatic silver and gold, of course, is worth more than the gold is at what, $4,000 an ounce now.
Yeah,
which is an awful lot of money. I mean, but it used to be that platinum was number one, and then came gold and what have you, and then silver. But platinum is nowhere. The silver is going up real high because a lot of the semiconductors require silver, and all of this AI and all this plant stuff going in here into the United States, these huge factories that they're going to be using silver hand over fist. And as a result, they're banking down now to get enough to do it.
I'm gonna head
Gold
out
is
too,
gold
guys.
is setting out $4,986, almost $5,000.
Nice.
$5,000.
Bugs, have a good one, man.
You
I know it's hard
completely-
to talk on this stream today. I apologize, but
No,
Oh,
it's fine.
yeah, no longer MS-70.
there's a Han Solo silver coin actually.
Cool.
With the little queen back there. Yeah, Han Solo.
I would join in, but I'm not going.
No, I don't have a lot of silver. That's the
I
only,
got one more thing to show you.
it's the only silver I got.
My
But
comic
it is
shop has a life-size replica of Han Solo frozen in the
That's
carbonite.
awesome, Brad. I want one of those, to be
I
honest.
do too.
I would love a Han, like, have you ever seen, the metal fridges, right? I would love like a Han Solo on my fridge. I think it would be great.
There's a
That'd
lot of
be
money
cool.
sitting right there.
The fridge door.
This gives you the Liberty ones, and then it also gives you the ones when Teddy Roosevelt changed all of the coinage because he said he thought it sucked. So he got all these guys, St. Gaudens and a lot of these other fellas to come, and for example, the St. Gaudens, and then they have the Indian chief, the Screaming Indian, and you have a quarter eagle, half eagle, an eagle which is $10, and then the double eagle which is a $20 gold piece. Here you have the Liberty head. These are the dollar coins, and they had a $3 coin they call a gold coin they call the Princess, which quite rare. But anyway, this actual Capital Plastics display is quite rare and difficult to find as well. But the thing about it is, in 1933, when Frank Roosevelt said all gold has to be turned in, then basically over a third of all the gold coin went back to the government. And most of it, because the only thing that people could afford because of the time in 33, which is the Depression, were mostly the lower denomination coins. And a lot of the eagles and double eagles and what have you, the banks that had them or holdings were then shipped over to Europe so that they didn't have to turn them in. And that's one of the things that you would find is that as they've found these finds, they flush out onto the market. And it's always, I don't know how many more of them there are going to be. I'm sure there's probably some still somewhere, but the gold coin and the reverses of these are just the backside of them are just the artwork in these strikes, they're just beautiful.
I noticed there's not a buffalo in there.
There isn't a buffalo on this because they didn't have they had a buffalo on a nickel, but they didn't have the buffalo anywhere else. Now they've reutilized a lot of the so-called Renaissance coinage. For example, a Walking Liberty 50-cent piece is what the silver eagles are that when Reagan allowed everyone to own gold again, and then silver coin was being produced. They are not numismatic, but they are bullion, but they look like they're coins, but they're not numismatic as far as that goes. They're still bullion coins. But anyway, I just, this one, I think I bought this set, I don't know, about 5 or 6 years ago. And it's just that you have all of the different types.
That's very cool, Stefan. Very, very cool. We lost the person. I know somebody was trying to get in here a little minute ago. We have room for one more person still. So if you are trying to get in, let's,
Buddha, I'm catching up on your super slab. I'm catching up on your only slab still.
Okay.
As soon as I tuned in last night,
college or something?
all I saw was you having those first appearance and my heart just crumbling inside.
What, Stepper? You said the buffalo wasn't U.S. vintage?
he might be away from his computer.
Oh, well. Anyway, buffalo is a U.S. vintage coin. Now that's what I was asking why it wasn't in there.
I got a whole bunch of. Let me show you this one. This one's actually really cool. These are all like silver ounces. I got a whole bunch of stuff. I'm probably gonna sell probably a little bit of it. This is 2 ounces.
Mr. Pocan Joe in the house. That's cool.
2
That's
ounces.
cool because I like skulls.
Mexican Death Day skull.
That's awesome.
Got 2 of them. It's like the Day of the Dead, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. These are some cool. I don't know nothing about these coins. Hopefully, it's not going to come back. It's from 1944.
That Chinese silver is worth more than milk.
Digger Jim could help you. Digger Jim could help you figure it out.
You said the Chinese. What Chinese one? Oh, I guess this one maybe.
Yeah,
probably this one.
Chinese
Talking about
silver.
this one, the 2016 one. You talking about?
It's worth more than melt. So
Yeah, I guess the Canadian one's not worth anything. That sucks.
hey,
That's what. Hey, that's basically what he's saying. That's what he said. I got this one. This one's actually really cool. This one's limited. It says limited to 3,000, but it's a It says Annie Stokes Dragons Kindled Spirits. It's like a dragon.
nice. These are cool.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Like 1 ounce. And I have a lot of, and then I got some if you're afraid of like was it werewolves?
Are those pure silver dollar? Are those pure silver? Who that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He said the Canadian ones are a great investment, but not so if you have anything, if you're werewolves, you gotta do something against werewolves. And I got some pure silver bullets.
Hey, look, that's awesome.
Dutch. Yeah, I got the NRA was sending those. Chuck Heston signed one for me.
What, you guys are afraid of werewolves in the U.S.? What's happening over there?
I got 4 of them, so I got 4 shots. But I do have. But this is the coolest thing, Blake. This is the coolest one. So in case we get a werewolf tank that's full of werewolves, I got a 50 cal silver bullet.
Oh, well, yeah, you need it. You need one of those just in case.
Just in case they get out of hand, I could take out the whole platoon. But
That's amazing.
So I won a lot of this stuff too. It's crazy. 1907 S, I guess. I don't know much about these. He said I sold
970 ounces of silver at 45.
Damn. Oh no, I know you wish you would have just waited till it got to 100, or at least 80.
Put you guys on TV. Thanks, Beckerman. I know we'll put you to sleep, buddy.
Yeah, this is a 1921 can't tell what this is, but
it's a 1921 Morgan. It was the last year they did it. It was 1921 they started the peace dollar, and they did the Morgan one last year. I have a bunch of mint, basically brilliant uncirculated. The Coin Vault had a huge find of those back in about 2019, and I put together. I mean, they're just gorgeous coins. But that's the last Morgan silver dollar is 1921.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even. I know.
Look at all us collectors. We're all like, yeah, you know what? Silver's hot. Let's show some silver, boys.
So some silver. I got some gold. That's some gold for you.
Nice.
Some gold. What else we got in this bag? I got this thing in a baggie, like I'm doing drugs or something.
Yeah. Doubled his money, but he wished he held out 45 more days.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he probably would have been like, this is in 2 bags. What is this?
I have comic issue says I'm into comics and my wife is into silver and gold. So what I'm saying is that we're going to be broke.
I think it sounds like they're going to be okay.
This says Lion of England. Lion of England. It says it's. I'm trying to see what the ounces are. It's got to be big. It's bigger than a 1 ounce.
Watches. That is huge.
I'm into watches too, Tan.
It actually looks as thick as like.
Oh, 2 ounces. 2 ounces.
That's like one of the Murder King coins.
When Hudat's done, I have one more. I found that coin that I was just talking about. I'll show you when he's done.
I'm gonna show a couple more, and you can take. This is actually I got a few of these. The little, like the Scottsdale, the gorilla. 1 ounce of the gorillas, and then
he's got over 1,500 ounces of silver. He thinks he's going to be okay.
I don't have that much. I don't have any. A little ducky, a little silver ducky, I forgot who I got that one from. And then I got like some 10-ounce bars, but they're like in another area. And here's
do you know how many ounces the 50 cal piece was?
10.
10 ounces. Jesus. That's cool. I like this whole stamp thing that they put on the side.
Yeah, they do like the little design in the back.
Lovely. Yeah. Nice strike.
Yeah, they I was so when I got back into comics, I got into silver and gold. Some people were doing what they call waffles on Instagram. And I guess my luck, I had a good lucky time at this point. But yeah, that's good enough for me. You can go to supper. I got a whole bunch in here. So
Papa doesn't have any silver, is what I'm gathering by this statement.
I got some coins, some little coins. Oh, I hate you all. Dang, jeez, Pete, man. I gotta look up this Chinese one. I think that's the only one I have too. I thought I had more of them. That's why I was like looking. I was like, wait, I thought I had more.
That's really cool.
I got Australian silver.
The pandas are very good. The Chinese pandas, but I really don't like to do anything, buy stuff from China so much. I really don't. I don't want to help them.
Patel says
this is old. This is from
Fantastic Four #5.
10 years ago.
I have the Journey into Mystery 83, where it's the full. Yeah,
that's cool.
This is Australian. It got a crocodile on it.
Croc. It's not a knife. This is a knife.
And then I'll show these last ones. I've shown these a few times, but not here. There you go. There's a Hulk. We've got a Hulk. We've got Deadpool. Only one I really want Black Panther. But yeah, Deadpool. And Iron Man.
Man, Pocan Joe just poured some silver today, apparently.
Oh, what book? Cliff, what book you said you were surprised I had? I'm sorry.
You had Supergirl's first appearance, and I just exploded. It wasn't envy. I don't want to have it and you not to have it. But I'm so mad I didn't have it, and I was so close to having it last year, and someone snatched that from under me, and I just want to rip my skin off when I think about it, and I just lost my mind that I clicked over to Only Slabs when I got home yesterday, and there it is. And then my homegirl, Power Girl. All right, I've already upgraded twice on having her first pairs, and there you were with your beautiful 9.8 of Power Girl. And fans cousinhood is happening right now. I was just like losing. Then you got into Ninja Turtles, which I don't care about, and then I felt much better about life. But I was losing my mind.
I had to pick and choose what I wanted to show because a limited amount of time.
You chose excellent. You're a man of excellent taste. In case I haven't said that before.
I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I plan on going back on there maybe next year. I say next year because I think the next opening he has like in July, but something like that. But I told him maybe next fall. I'll jump back on there. But yeah, because I had so many books I didn't show.
I know.
Go to Steven.
Oh, all right, perfect. Steppo, what you got?
This is a 10 ounce. It's a proof 70 reverse proof cameo ultra high relief, which means that it was struck several times to make it a very deep. It's a very, very thick case for 10 ounces.
Oh, wow.
But what it is, up at the top, you'll notice the signatures of Susan Taylor and John Mercante. John Mercante was one of the last chief engravers for the United States Mint, and Susan Taylor was the engraver for the Canada Mint. And so Susan Taylor did this image of peace where you have the cameo is the sort of the soft look and where the proof is the bright shiny. So usually what you'll have is the bright shiny will be the field and the device will have that soft cameo look to it. But this is a reverse proof so that the soft field, the soft finish, the satiny finish is the field, and then the device, the maple leaves in her hair. And on the reverse side is Mercante, who did this one of liberty. This is peace, and this is liberty. And this was from this was a redo of a device, I think that was done by St. Gaudens, that he sort of dusted off and made his own, where liberty has the sword of truth, and the snakes, the evil snakes, are being stabbed. But so she's shiny in that process. But this
beautiful coin, John Mercante is one of the best master engravers the U.S. Mint has ever had. He left the U.S. Mint and works for Australian Mint predominantly now.
I couldn't say it fast enough. Thank you, Troll. That's precisely what I was going to say. But when Mercante but having him sign these, obviously there aren't very many of these, but they only did this one in 1 year, 2019, when the Canadian Mint started making these peace dollars using Lady Peace for Canada. And this was the first time that Canada and the United States that a coin of this type. I have the regular 1 ounce coin as well, but I have a couple of these that from 2019. So it's beautiful. The strikes on these, it's basically so that a higher relief. That is to say that the device, the obverse and the reverse, actually sit higher up. And one of the cooler gold coins I have is one from, I think, 2000, whatever it was, where it is the St. Gaudens Standing Liberty, and it's been struck. It looks like it's so thick, it's like a double Oreo. It's like a double stack Oreo, and it basically dishes down to the device that stands up. Is the really, really cool stuff. Coins, but I haven't really been collecting an awful lot of coins for a while. I kind of went through my phase of it in like from 17 through 20 is when I was basically going after the numismatic silver and gold, and that's as far as that goes.
Hey, we got it.
I don't, Tan, I don't really collect ECs. I think that Alan would probably be able to give you a better handle on that. I've never been a big EC collector. My vices don't go there, thank God, because then I have more money for Timely's and Standard Needor. But anyway, I just wanted to show. Thank you for letting me show it.
Hey, thank you for showing it. Appreciate it. We're going to give Mr. Patel some love here.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the
maybe
same.
I could just throw you out one.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
All right. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Lots of silver this morning, which is pretty cool.
Silver and gold.
Did you get into silver, Monty? I'm sure you have everything. So
Oh yes, yes. I got a lot of stacked 10-ounce bars. A lot.
Hey, Bleeker.
Mm-hmm.
Can I show 2 comics?
You certainly can.
I just want to show 2.
Let me bring you down here for a second and make you big. There you go.
All right, first one, Hulk 282. This one's for you, Monty.
I like that.
You know what? This is cool. It's the first Hulk and She-Hulk team up. But you know what other key it is?
No, I do not.
It's also a movie prop in the movie Cool Runnings.
That's very cool.
I never seen that movie, but okay.
It's
and then we got Brave and the Bold 62. First Silver Age appearance of Ed Grant.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty good old copy. It's just the writing up there. That's why I got it for so cheap, but the rest of it's good. And it kind of blends in with up there. It just kind of disappears. I'm happy about that.
Looks like a knockoff Batman in the bottom right.
You shut up.
You shut up, sir.
All right, and that's it.
I had to throw my 2 cents. No, I collect all the silver eagles that come out. I have a big coin collection that I've never showed.
You know what, Monty? I will say, for a big marble collector, you have a big collection of Animal Man.
Yes, I do. And I've never ever showed them but twice, I think.
I know, I've seen them both times. You think I didn't, but I did.
Spotlight 5 is my most expensive and best book, Patel. It's first Ghost Rider. I got it given to me by Steven, actually. It's a great book.
I was real fortunate back in '86 when I started collecting when they first come out, the Golden Eagle or Silver Eagles, and I have a subscription with the Mint that I've had ever since they come out with the subscriptions. But I've got every one of them, and I'm waiting on my 2026 1776 anniversary Silver Eagle to come in. It should be shipping sometime in February. But yeah, I get them all from the Mint. I don't go secondhand and get them because that's just. And I have a huge quarter collection of every state parks quarter that was ever produced in the Mint boxes, in the rolls, not even open, and the what was it? The state quarters, and they're all in the white boxes in rolls.
We got a collection. We got a question from Patel. He's asking the panel. We don't have to say what our most expensive book if we don't want to, but what is the best book that you own?
I can. Strange Adventures 180.
Strange Adventures 180. Mine is Marvel Spotlight number 5. How about Monty?
276.
Monty, what do you think your best book is? What's your favorite book?
Well, my favorite book, and I mean, it probably wouldn't be everybody's best book. My favorite book is Hulk 250.
Okay, that's interesting.
Favorite cover and everything. And then there's some other Ghost Riders, but my most expensive probably be my AF-15.
Yeah.
I would say mine's Detective 31.
I would think so, yeah.
Or Captain America 1.
Yeah. Biggie, do you want to answer this question or?
I love it. Yeah. It's probably my Hulk 2 because it's slabbed at a 3.0, but I would think my Avengers 1 might pass it up. So it's either one of those.
Nice. And Papa, what's your biggest or most expensive book, or the most favorite book that you have?
Let me see if I can guess. I'm gonna guess Hulk
It's what they're
180.
getting in the mail. I don't know.
Oh,
The
that
Hulk
too.
180, probably.
Hulk
That no, actually, I forgot about that one. Bleaker, I think nailed it.
Yeah, I don't think you can forget about that one. Thundercats 9.8.
Yeah.
Oh, when's that? When did that happen?
Or the Hulk 181. You have a Hulk 181?
No, you don't have a fucking 180.
No, I think he meant to put 180. Yeah.
Don't fucking dare him. He'll get it though.
Can I show these just for a minute? Can I just show these for a minute?
Yeah, Cliff's gonna say goodbye. Cliff. you
Okay,
gotta-
Cliff.
Oh, you already left.
You might have already left.
Oh, bye, Cliff.
Love you. Have a good rest of your
Dude,
day.
I ordered my first. Go ahead, Stepper. I'll tell my story after you.
Okay. I bought some old currency. I like paper money too. I like the old style. The earliest ones I have, these are known as Black Eagles.
Yeah.
And these are from 1898. You have both Lincoln and Garfield, or excuse me, and Grant on it. But you look at the amount of work on this, and you'll see all the kind of scratchy little things on that. That's raw silk that they put into the paper. And on the back is your greenback.
Never got into paper.
And I have another one. They're different series. They're very, I mean, as far as to all of the art, these are silver certificates.
Just want to address Monty for a second. He never got into paper. Monty, you're surrounded by paper right
Well, paper money.
Here is a $1 bill from 1917.
Imagine somebody in the
Do you have a current bill to put up that to show the
Yeah,
size difference?
I'll put up. They call these horse blankets.
Mm-hmm.
That's the term that they use for these because they're so big.
Yeah.
In the roaring
Now here is
spend some money is what that is.
Here is a 1923. I think this one is series of 1923 $1 silver certificate. And as a here is a regular $1 silver certificate, and this one's from 1950. This is the 1957.
Yeah, that's the current size of the bills now. That's what I wanted to bring up, the size difference. A lot bigger.
Here is a Red Seal 100.
Ooh.
Philadelphia on the back. So that's that. Here is a 1914 $5 bill.
Very cool.
Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah. That's the art.
After World War II, if you look at some of the Japanese currency, a lot of the American designs are on the Japanese currency like that, the old style stuff, and it just kind of, I guess, a shot in their face to, we put our designs on their money and they put their language on there.
This one is, I can't remember what year this is. I think this is like 1905. But this is the Buffalo,
yeah.
The Buffalo 10. And the interesting thing on this is it has Lewis and Clark. And so I think this was, in honor of them.
I like the back of that one too.
And here's a United States note. And on the back, you have a beautiful gal and with pillars. Here is a Cleveland $20 bill from the 20s. And it was all about the progress that Cleveland had, where we had the ocean liners and the Industrial Revolution and the locomotives and motor cars going and stuff like that.
The Titanic.
This I bought because it's just an interesting piece from Canada. This is the Devil's Face portrait, $1 bill. And the engraver didn't care for Queen Elizabeth. And so if you look at the back of her head, it's like a devil's face. You see the devil's face on the back of her head?
Yep.
Sounds like a really smart guy.
So they caught up to this, and then so all of this is a very collectible bill. I think that the back covers, the reverses of Canadian money, they show a field with rain. I don't quite understand. I mean, maybe it's just because rainy stink ass
Hold
place.
that back up. Hold that back up. The back of it. That looks like West Texas, where I'm from. Flat.
I fell in love with a Mexican girl. Here is the Indian Chief 1899 silver certificate. And this is really a very famous bill.
Yep.
I only have a couple more.
Okay.
And V, of course, is 5. And all the silver, all the silk. These graded bills can be more spendy. Here is an 1899 $2 bill silver certificate.
That's a good
That's cool.
bill right there, yes.
You don't know them, you don't have them, but you know them. Is that it, Monty?
Yeah, I've read up on all of them in case I run across them, but I've never really got into
Never
buying
found
them
one
or
that
collecting them.
Now, you will notice that we have green here for silver, but they have a blue for silver for the seal, and also for the denomination, the blue that they have. And you look at all the really fine work that they do here along the bottom. Payable to the bearer on demand, which
$2
is what they
silver
did.
dollars.
And this is what is known as a gold certificate because they had them. And this is a $20 1922 gold certificate, which you could trade in for a double eagle. And here is, you'll notice that it has orange, as in gold. This is the series from 1922. And on the back, they're orange for gold certificates.
Very cool.
Nice.
Payable in gold.
Very neat stuff, Stephen.
So that's that's all the bills I have. I think that the artwork on these, I think it's lovely, the artwork that they have on them, it's fun. When I was working at the hotel, we had this when I was working as a desk clerk. So this would have been in the early 1980s. And it might have actually been the summer of 77, I think. Anyway, we have these bus tours that would come up we would have these church conventions here in Portland. And they would come up, and this particular bunch of gals had come in, a busload, had come in from Mississippi. And the lady came in, and now, I'm sorry, troll. But they ended up, she came to the front desk to get change for a 5, and it was a 1929 5 greenback. And I said, "Oh, wow." So I took 5 out of my pocket and put it into the cash, and I took that one home with me and I held it for years. It wasn't in particularly good shape. I mean, but nevertheless, to get a 1929, because the green on the greenback they were really greenbacks back then. So I passed the torch. I'm going to throw this back into the.
Fair. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got for us?
You're muted, Biggie.
He might not be there. He might be with the fam dad. We got Rad doing some art as per usual.
I still have the keys of the week.
Yeah.
My favorite comic is Darkness #1.
Okay.
And the most I ever paid for a comic was Spider-Man 2099 98. It was $150.
Okay. All right. Very cool.
As far as my most valuable, I don't really know.
That's nothing wrong with that, buddy. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I don't really collect paper money. I don't have a lot of silver. Obviously, I wish I did at this point in my life, but I do not. So I hope everyone that has it makes out like a bandit, man. Go make that money, honey. We'll do some keys of the week when I get upstairs.
Oh, that's the money.
Yeah,
I'm glad that arrived in good shape to you, Papa. I made sure that I boxed the hell out of that thing because I didn't want anything to have something fall on it and wreck it. I don't dig that. So I'm very glad about that. I'm glad you like it.
I'm
Yeah, you
gonna
already
have
sold
to.
it to me.
I'm gonna have to bounce off and go eat in case something happens and everything. So
Oh,
that
you're
way
right. Very good. Please be careful,
See
Monty.
you, Monty.
I will, man. Y'all be cool and everything.
Have a great rest of your
Being
day.
cool right now is not the problem.
I'll
Stay
try to
bundled.
listen to y'all on my phone and everything.
We love you,
All
buddy.
right. Be
You
safe.
know where we're at.
All right. See y'all later. Y'all have a good
You
day.
bet.
All right.
You too.
It's gone up so much that American refiners are no longer accepting silver for melting. It's absolutely absurd. Yeah, it's insane, buddy. My most valuable book is a signed book by Ben Affleck. That's cool. Yeah, I guess let's get into some keys of the week. We can do that.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, you know it.
Come on, touch me, baby. Oh.
Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made?
Yes, we're gonna see some absolute.
Yeah, I guess. You're correct.
Oh man.
Prescient.
All right, let's do this. Keys of the week. Let's get into this. That, how come I can't see that screen? Why will it not show? Are you guys seeing the extra screen, or am I just?
No,
I'm not seeing it.
You're not seeing it. Okay, interesting. Let's try that again, shall we?
It might be lagging from the weather.
Yeah, it could be just not doing very well right now. So let's try it again, see if it actually works. Sure.
StreamYard was acting a little funny when I first jumped on. That it wasn't recognizing my camera right away. Normally, I have no problem.
Yeah, like I'm sharing the screen right now, but it's not sharing anything. So, oh, maybe I just have to add it to the stage. Apparently, I don't know. Okay, good enough. That's not how it usually is, but okay. We're changing StreamYard.
Add it to the stage.
Yeah, add it to the stage. There it is. Key collector. We have keys of the week. Let's get to this. Keys of the week. We're going to do it in view by series because I like that view a lot better. Astro Quantum.
What the hell is that?
Mad Cave Comics, apparently. Astro Quantum #1. Cast out to die on the toxic world of Maku, young Ishmael finds an unlikely ally in the sharp-tongued exile Queequeg, and together they claw through underground bazaars, brutal creatures of the galaxy, and bitter rivalries to chase a destiny bigger than either imagined aboard the legendary Moloch hunting starship, Pakud. In all right, sounds fun. Sounds like it's going to be a fun story. Not really. I probably wouldn't pick this up myself, but again, it is the first of something. Sounds like a fun story. It doesn't sound too bad. All right. It's only got
I
one.
don't understand how. I don't know why that would make like the key list. Like
That's new. It's the first
I
time.
guess
You know,
'cause there's
Well, they paid good money to get on that list, Aaron. Come on.
yeah, maybe somebody's trying to give their buddy a hand up something. I don't know. G.I. Joe number 18, introduction of Roadblock in the Energon universe.
It didn't happen to say like names of the creators, did it?
I can go back if you'd like. Sure. Let's check it out.
I was wondering maybe if there was like maybe a name attached.
No name attached in the key facts. It's Mad Cave Comics. I can view some details for you. Series Mad Cave.
man.
Andrea Moody. Hey, she's come up a couple times these days. So Moody's writing it, and she's the cover artist, and she did some stuff. Yeah, she did some art that I got her signature on a Ice Cream Man book that Steven gave me, actually, which is pretty cool. Huh? Interesting.
Okay.
So yeah, she's on that book. That's her writing. I guess she's doing the art. So that's pretty cool. Next, we got G.I. Joe 18, introduction to Roadblock in the Energon universe. So I guess they're doing the same thing that the Absolute universe is doing. They're like, we're introducing all these characters for the first time again. There he is, Roadblock 125. I liked Roadblock when I was a kid. I thought he was a cool character. That'll probably be the book that everybody wants.
Is Larry Hama still writing?
Yeah, I think so.
I believe so, yeah.
I think what this is all about is because like they had Void Rivals, and some of the Transformers showed up in that, and some of the G.I. Joe showed up in that, and now I think this is him showing up in the regular G.I. Joe title.
Yeah. Yeah,
In the
they're
US,
going to be mixing that universe. It's important. I've been saying it for about 4 or 5 years now to go buy the series from the 80s. There's 4 books. Pretty cheap. Iron Man 26. What do we got? Iron Man number 1.
Guess what, guys? You want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
I'm picking this up.
Are you really?
Yeah, I added it to my pull list because of who's writing it.
All right. Who's writing it?
Joshua Williamson.
Okay. Premiere issue with Madame Mask and AIM as the first villain's arc. First appearance of a new Citizen V. It's got 13 variants. Oh,
I'm just getting the cover.
You're not getting the 1 in 25 classified?
No.
Classified.
I like the classified.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. 1 in 50s, pretty typical Iron Man stuff. Pretty cool. Cool art. Like, you know, I wouldn't kick it out of bed for eating crackers or nothing.
I like the trade dress one though, the one you showed though. Right underneath. No.
Yeah.
One underneath the one you're just showing.
Oh, this one here.
I like the trade dress with it.
So what's the reason this is on the list?
It's got one character. I'll show you in 1 second, but I'm just gonna go through the rest of these variants and then we'll read back up on it. It's a new character.
It's a number 1 issue too, right?
Number 1 issue. Again, there's not really much that's going on here that I'm like, oh, I have to pick this up. Looks like a Scotty Young.
Oh, that's funny.
Cool. And yeah, pretty typical Iron Man comic covers. Sort of look like a Thor cover, this one, but that's okay. Iron Man 1 premiere issue with Madame Mask and AIM as the first villain's arc. First appearance of a new Citizen V. That would be the reason.
The A cover gives me 90s vibes.
A cover's pretty
That's
cool.
what I would say. The House of Ideas.
I don't mind the A cover.
Reboot Iron Man.
The A cover looks like they're sort of going through like a space vortex kind of thing, going really fast. So I dig it. The A cover's all right. Iron Man, Malevolent. That's interesting. We got Image comic coming out with Malevolent. Number 1, 30 years after demons were unleashed into the world, humanity has adapted to the nightmare and now created something new, a weapon capable of killing demons, even though she may destroy us first. Okay.
Again?
They're gonna
Say,
get
wait a minute. Didn't Iron Man die?
coming to get us again.
That's such a final word, Aaron, you know?
Nobody truly dies in comics, except for like Ben. Actually, wait, she came back. I guess we can, and so did Uncle Ben.
Did
And
did Alfred come back yet? I don't think he.
No, Alfred's still out. So I guess we could say and everybody dies everybody comes back except for Alfred.
Discrimination.
That's a neat cover. That's a really interesting piece of art. Malevolent number 1. I wonder who did that. Let's check that one out, just because I'm curious. Cover artist John Wayshak. All right, John. Way to get your frustrations out on this. This is so weird. Okay. There's a sexy-ish cover, I guess. Poor girl needs a sandwich, but that's okay. And we got a blank. You could draw what's her face as Malevolent on this if you wanted to.
Maleficent.
Maleficent, that's it. All right.
I have a Maleficent number 1 signed by Jay Lee.
Nice.
Monster High Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, this Monster High. I think it's like a kid show.
Is this the first appearance of Myth? Is this the first Monster High in comics? Really?
No, I don't think so.
It can't be.
No.
Monster High's. I got that's a pretty cool property for kids. I'm not reading all these bloody names. Embark on their first scary multiverse series when the once in a lifetime internship of Bermuda Triangle prompts a secretly worried Valentine to follow Spelden, accidentally ripping realities apart and forcing the two to confront their insecurity. Oh Jesus! All right, I'm not picking that up. That sounds like garbage. Monster High, blah blah blah. Power Rangers Prime. Okay, we got Power Rangers. First appearance of a new Ranger. A second Red Ranger. Ooh. Power Rangers fans all over the world are going to go crazy. They got a new Ranger. Pretty typical art. This one's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. 1 in 20 for Boom. Oops. This is the 1 in 25. I'm not really like a super huge Power Rangers guy, so none of this stuff I'll be picking up. But if you are a Power Rangers fan, there's your cover of the new Red Ranger. It looks like it's just a variant. It doesn't look like it's a 1 in 200 or 1 in 100 or anything. So that might be cool.
So if anybody knows Burke, let him know.
Yeah, that might be cool to pick up. I also like this cover quite a bit, to be honest. Even if I know it comes in a Virgin, but the trade dress isn't so bad. I think that's a neat cover. And, this is fun, I guess, if you like that sort of thing. I do not. So, Power Rangers. This list this week really sucks. Spirit of the Shadows. I like cover A. What's going on here? All right, looks like a interesting, fun book. Once a mortal musician devoted to his love, Katrina, Eric LaRue is plunged into carnival-like torments of the spirit world, reborn as a phantom, cursed to wear the arcane costume of his corpse, and must claw his way back from the infernal planes to uncover the mysteries of his life, and avenge the dark sins that transformed him into the spirit of the shadows. I don't hate it. Sounds pretty
Like
cool.
you do.
Yeah, sounds pretty neat. Sounds like a typical comic book story. I dig it. I don't hate it at all.
I hope it glows in the dark. That one. That'd be
I
cool.
like that cover. It's not bad. It's pretty fun. What else do we got going on around here? That's not really my thing. Too much
I don't know what
outline.
I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Too much outline. Not enough in line.
Not enough cowbell.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's pretty.
It's more cowbell.
Got a little bunny rabbit with red eyes. That's sort of creepy. Very new modern art in the background. It's like a print almost. Not my thing, but I get why people might enjoy it. I think I like cover A the best, to be honest, so far. Yeah, there's that.
There you get the color one there.
Colored version of it. Yeah, I think cover A, if you're going to pick this up, I think cover A is maybe the one with the girl on it. It's nice, but cover A or this 1 in 10 is pretty cool. Yeah, that's the one. Wow, this list really was a big letdown this week. What a shite list. Let's go to what do we got? I guess trending 20 or whatever it is. Let's check that
Yeah,
out.
the hot 10 is always the same.
Hot 10's usually relatively the same. Action
Let's
Comics.
leave our relatives out.
Yeah.
Action Comics 645, first full appearance of Maxima, a representative of Almeric sent to the galaxy to find a mate to repopulate her world. Sounds like the Superman plot. Here's the Superman 48. All right. So, yeah, it's not very expensive, but apparently it's selling a lot this week. Is it
Yeah, she's going to be in the
in the
next
second-
movie. Yeah.
Okay. So go get it now. It's cheap. This is the first cover appearance of Symbiat or whatever his name is.
Stimby.
Stimby.
I don't understand how that's the first cover when it came out like a month ago. Is that what the
No,
fuck?
this isn't new. This is the Amazing Spider-Man 11. This is on the trending 20.
I must have been before, because he was on the A cover in his first appearance.
Was he?
No, this isn't stating that it's his first cover. This is just a variant cover.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Well, there he is. He's going to be in a cartoon, apparently, and that's why everybody wants to buy all his stuff. It's going to be in a cartoon. It's going to be the best. I doubt it, but good
And
luck.
sometimes it hits. Now it is a very kiddish show, like just by the look of it.
Yeah.
And that might actually take off. It might become very popular because it's sad to say. I hate to say this, but because I really like the original Teen Titans, but Teen Titans Go ended up blowing up with kids and stuff, and it became a very cult following and that, and became very big. So this might end up becoming the same thing.
They've done it to all of us. That's why we like this stuff. They start when we're kids, and then they keep giving us they're 10 now. Give them a 10-year-old show. Give them a 15. Give them a live action. They'll do it to the next generation and the next. Lore Olympus #1, a modern retelling of Hades and Persephone, a Greek myth. Prime Video has ordered Lore Olympus for an animated series from Webtoon Productions and the Jim Henson Company.
Yeah, this sounds. I like the sound of this Hades and Persephone, like story, a Greek mythology. Yes, I would love that, an animated project from Prime. I'm all for that.
Jim Henson Company's involved in that. That's interesting. This we all know why this is on here. He-Man, the trailer just dropped. That's the first appearance.
What's the connection? Oh.
Yeah, I wonder why this is on here.
First appearance in comic books, not his actual first appearances in those little books that came with the toys.
Excuse me, adjacent.
Adjacent.
It's an adjacent comic book. It's not the real comic. It is a comic book, but it is adjacent to the real ones. Adjacent is the perfect term for that kind of stuff. It's a comic book. It's a comic. Yes, it is, but it's beside it. It's not. It isn't it.
And I believe this was his first series. It's a mini
Says
series.
me.
I think it's a four-part mini series, I believe. Pretty good. I think I sold mine to Papa not too long ago.
There's a lot of He-Man on here.
A lot of He-Man. I have that one behind me right now, I think. No, I should. I have it somewhere. I should go find it.
Yeah, we just haven't seen Cringer like in that uniform yet. Just as him.
Forever, people. This is the first full appearance of Darkseid. It used to be the Jimmy Olsen book, which is a great cover, by the way. I want that book still, but this technically is the first appearance of Darkseid, even though I think the other cover's better. First team appearance of Forever People, Beautiful Dreamer, Mark Moonrider, first mention, Mother Boxes, yada, yada, yada.
The Mother Boxes are a big thing, though.
Casting underway for the voice of Darkseid in the Miracle Man animated series. There's a Miracle Man animated series.
Man. I've been talking about it for a while.
That's fair. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Action 2. This is the facsimile, apparently. It's popping off right now. I can't imagine what the actual real one is.
I just got the facsimile.
It's popping right now, TM. It's popping, buddy. It's only worth $3.99, but it's popping.
Oh man, that's more than that's less than what I paid for.
Oh God. Game of Thrones coming back out with a new series.
Yeah, did you watch that yet?
Not yet. No, I have not. This is the Hedge Knight. This is who the series is about, I believe.
Sir Duncan the Tall.
Sir Duncan. First appearance of Egg. I don't know who Egg is.
Well, Egg is you'll know when you watch the show who Egg is.
TM, you better get this.
I know. I'm so upset about it because, it's on my list to get, and they're just like, yeah, it's on the trending. No price, blah blah blah. Also, Papa, you shut your mouth.
I hate it when books that I want are on the trending list. I'm like, no, stay off that list. First appearance of Big Barda, highly skilled warrior and love interest of Mr. Miracle. Obviously, we just talked about the cartoon coming out, so no doubt that Big Barda will be in there.
Yeah, she is going to be in it. Mr. Miracle, Big Barda, and Granny Goodness is going to be in it, and yeah.
Ooh, this is an iconic cover. This is a great Venom cover. Eric Larson. Boom, shout out to Eric Larson. Savage Dragon, Biggie Shaq. Boom, there you go.
And this cover, this is the reason why I credit him for giving his little kind of signature on Venom and stuff, because the whole crooked teeth and the drooling and stuff all came from Eric Larson.
I have this book. I was just trying to sell it. Nobody would buy it. I don't think it's trending.
I didn't know that he was English. Sorry.
That's okay, Steven. No, just jump on in, man. Jump on in. Water's just fine. First team appearance of X Factor, original X-Men, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Beast, Iceman, and Angel. First appearance of Cameron Hodge, a human who passionately hated mutants. Okay. First appearance of Rusty Collins, a mutant with the ability to manipulate fire.
Wasn't that a drink, a Rusty Collins? Okay.
Rusty Nail, I think it's called, and they're delicious. An X Factor project is rumored to be in development by Marvel Studios. So Marvel Studios, there's a rumor that X Factor is being in development right now. So everyone dig out your X Factor books. Yeah, all right, that's cool. It's a good book. It's a good cover. It's cool. I have it. It's pretty nice. What else we got? Wonder Man. 92%. 92% people score, I believe, so far for Wonder Man. It's pretty good.
Yeah, the show I think comes out tomorrow?
Yeah. So that's Wonder Man. There also is a Sinkovich cover for Wonder Man. I don't know why that's the one that's not on here, but whatever. First solo appearance, first ongoing solo series, first appearance of Neil, blah, 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 Wonder Man's agent. And Harris will portray Neil Soroyan in the Wonder Man series. Yes, he will. So this book is popping right now. I think we've all had a few. I've sold so many of these for nothing. Cheap. All right. Ooh, we missed a few here. Mr. Miracle 1. Again, we all know that. Mr. Miracle's coming in a beautiful animated series. Looking forward. Hey, finally getting some love. First full appearance of Cable. First full team appearance of Mutant Liberation Front. Why is this? Not just it's selling more than usual. That's all. No real reason. But that is your first appearance of Cable. Liefeld cover, fixed by Todd McFarlane.
What's his clone's name? I forget.
Who, Cable's clone?
Strife. Strife. For Strife, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Strife, Wildside Reaper, Forearm, Thumbelina. It's their first team appearance as well. Strobe, Tempo, Zero. Yeah, it's tons of good stuff. I looked at up 8.0 of this recently. And then Who Dat showed us 9.8, and it made me sad. There's the first Power Girl. Speculation Power Girl will be introduced in the Supergirl film.
I doubt it.
There's speculation that Supergirl will be in the Supergirl film.
Power Girl.
That is that kind of brilliant commentary. I just thank God they explain it.
Yeah, I don't think she will, to be honest. I don't think she'll
I
show
don't think
up.
so. No.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Well, the last name like Alcock, you have to think of something. I don't know what.
Amazing Spider-Man 298. First cameo appearance of Venom. I think Todd McFarlane would say the first appearance of Venom, but whatever. First cover art by Todd
Doesn't he
McFarlane.
say first appearance is $2.99?
Yeah, I think he says $2.99. First team appearance of Life Foundation led by blah 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 blah. No real reason. This book's always selling. This book's a popular book. We all want it if we don't have it. So I get why
There
that's
seem to be an awful lot of them, frankly.
There are a ton of them. This is going to be a TV series. The commercials are
I
out.
don't like the cover. I don't care for that.
Looks a little
Ew.
creepy. It looks creepy. I'll give you that. I'll give you the creepy look.
It's just ew.
But Steven, maybe that's not the cover for you, but it does have 5 other covers. Maybe you
Isn't
would.
there's the trailer out already?
Yeah, the trailers. I've watched the
Ooh, I
trailer.
like that.
Trailer's pretty good.
Well, that was nicer. I mean, it's a little bit friendlier.
This one you might enjoy. He's, just zipping her up a little bit. Got a little tie her up.
A little cinch action there.
This one down here is really nice, actually. A little freaky, but it's a very interesting cover. If I was going to buy
Holy
one,
smokes, what the
Yeah,
hell is
that's all of
going
them.
on there? Is that a bear?
It
Is that
definitely
a
looks
bear
like
or something?
It's a horror show. Yeah, it's a pig man.
Looks like some Bush Leagues crap to me.
yeah, this is pretty. That's a pretty neat cover, to be honest. If I was going to get one out of this whole series, it'd probably be this one. But that's my own personal bag of nonsense. This one,
Oh, how
it's too faded. Too faded.
What do you think of the trailer? Is the trailer creepy?
No, trailer doesn't look creepy at all, to be honest. It's like, hey, look at this. It's a new world. You're going to be beautiful. And then it shows little bits of creepiness. Like, nothing crazy.
It's an FX show? Oh, it's going to be good then. Yeah, FX puts a lot of good. And Legion has said there's 3 episodes already on FX.
Is there 3 episodes? Awesome.
Yeah.
Because it looked good. Oh, sorry.
I have never read the comic series, but yeah.
Well, we looked last week, and apparently it was a Kickstarter, so this wouldn't have been out on the shelves, I don't think. And that's Beauty. Oh, this, you know what? Everybody's really digging this. I do not like the covers on these because it just reminds me of art that you would have in your kitchen or something.
You know what it looks like though? It looks like a card that you'd pick up at the store to give to somebody.
I'm not partial to it, so I wouldn't have picked this up, but that's my own bag because apparently this is an interesting story and people are digging it.
And of course, the title is so uplifting.
Yes, very uplifting title.
God, who wants that kind of crap?
Everybody's buying Lobos right now. There's a lot of Lobo ones out there. You can find
Troll when the trailer dropped had a 9/8 white page copy of this CGC, and we put it up for auction. And I was bidding because I actually have I have several very, very high grade copies, raw copies of this book.
Right.
But I said if it wasn't, I got it for $43.
Jesus.
And he was so upset by it, and I don't blame him. He says, "You can't. I mean, doesn't Lobo 1 draw anything? You know, I mean, at this point, when would it, possibly?" So I don't know.
Yes, we are. Yeah, you would think, but that Lobo book has never been worth money, and
No.
I don't know why. It's one of the best covers, Bisley cover, beautiful Lobo headshot, and it just it's been sitting in dollar bins for years.
Well, it's probably because I mean, yeah, the cover price is a quarter in the '90s, where people buy 1 million books. So
It's just been sitting there for years, bud. Yeah.
And it's the first appearance of Miss Tribb. Mrs. Tribb, his 4th grade teacher. Like, it should be worth money.
Don't forget Mrs. Tribb. She's super important.
So you guys want to hear my story?
Yeah, buddy. Let's
All right,
go.
here we go. Check it out. So I couldn't get my normal ass sandwich I usually get because it's an emergency level 2, right? And there's not supposed to be any cars on the road unless it's emergency. So I'm calling around, trying to beat the system, And I called Pizza Hut, and an Indian lady answers. And I didn't think nothing of it. I was just like, okay, yeah, I want a pizza. Send it to me. And I get to the total, and it's like $30. I'm like, whoa, that's a little high.
Pizza Hut, bro. It's expensive shit.
Yeah, and no, it shouldn't have been that high. But I think I ordered what's it called? I forget what it's called, but the Dash food or whatever the hell.
DoorDash or something.
DoorDash, yeah. And so I'm like, all right, whatever. I want some fast food. Let's get it. I wait about an hour, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make a sandwich because I think what happened was she called the place and they're not delivering, and she ain't gonna call me back and say that. So it's been about an hour and a half now, no pizza. So
yeah, I'm guessing that pizza's not coming, but
yeah, I would have ordered Chinese or something if I knew that I was using Dash through, or DoorDash, but it worked out because I don't know. I would have took the food, but I would have wanted something better. So here I am with nothing.
Legion says he'd argue with you that getting your Sammy is an emergency level 3 situation.
It is, dude. I get it every day, but whatever.
We have we have a level 3 situation. We need a sandwich.
Yeah, man.
And I agree. I keep us posted to see. I want to see this pizza arrive. If it arrives, that would be a blessing. That'd be a miracle.
Yeah. It'd be colder than a fucking brick, but
it would be so cold.
Let me see how long it's been. Now it's over an hour. My phone only goes 1 hour, 2 hour.
How was Collector Club this Friday? I was on Sands auction doing some selling. What'd you guys get up to on Collector Club?
Oh, we talked about Absolute Batman.
Nice.
And some other stuff. But it was good. We had Archivist Adrift and Chonko, and it went by pretty good. Yesterday's video got a comment from the same guy 4 different times. It started a channel 4 hours ago. So something like that. He was telling me that, even though you weren't saying bad things, but I could tell by your facial expressions that you're a gatekeeper and you're the reason why people quit collecting comics. I'm like,
what?
Dude? Yeah, I'm like,
that guy that you did the review on his channel or whatever?
No, it wasn't him. It was some other guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's an amazing superpower you have.
I know, just by looking at the camera.
You can do it.
Yeah. I said you might want to clean your ears out, and actually, I left him a comment said just listen to what I said and maybe go by that, you know. So
Faith-based, Mr. Flynn says faith-based fast ordering food, fast food ordering food with you, Biggie. He's got some faith. Don't worry.
I don't think there's any hope.
Well, apparently, Papa says it's the wrong weekend to order DoorDash. It's a championship football weekend. Everything's going to be real busy if things are going on.
They're missing out on some money right now. Yeah.
Yeah, they must be, bro.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I love Boston Chris's analogies on football earlier, man. I get a kick out. When you got a guy that has their football team still in the playoffs, it's like they're the expert football person, you know, because their team's still actually playing.
Well, when you have a team like that, like I was in it all the way up until last week. Me and my team, I was giving them advice. I was like, yeah, we're going to go all the way. Come on, boy. They let me down real bad, but, you know, it's okay. We'll get them next year.
That's how it happens, man.
We'll get them next year.
We'll get them next year, boys. It's okay.
Well,
yeah, man. The weather here sucks. Everything sort of sucks these days. As far as weather goes, but you know, we're getting there. We're getting through it. We've started the year off really well with comic books. I'm getting some good stuff lately, so I'm pretty happy about all that nonsense.
Yeah, no snow ain't hurting nobody.
Yeah, man, it's nice to be able to. Like I said, I just got this bad boy this week. Very excited about it. The first appearance of Warlord. It's a nice copy too. They touted it as a 9 too, but I don't think it's a 9. That's okay.
What do you think it is?
It's probably closer to an 8.5. I gotta press it, but you know, it's got a couple of ticks on it, and it needs to be pressed. But and a little blunty corner on the top, like not super blunt, but like you know, it's blunt. So that's probably closer to an 8.5, maybe an 8.0. But that's, you know, that's okay. 9.8s of that book are crazy. 9.6s are fairly decent. 9.4s are pretty cheap. So we'll see what happens. I didn't pay too much money for it. Pizza Guy's got 30 seconds. I don't have who that's pizza video, but yeah, man. I wish Biggie the best. I hope his pizza gets there. Oh, I gotta let Biggie back in the show. No, where'd he go? Oh, he's up top.
I don't think he wants his pizza to get there. No, I don't know.
Crafty, I moved places. He's crafty. He moved spots.
Places with you or something.
Yeah, when you're up there, the live clock, because I'm usually up in the corner, I can't make that person bigger or anything because I can't see the stuff, so I have to switch places with that person usually.
Oh, good man.
So usually I just pick someone that doesn't have a camera going.
Yeah, man.
Brad, what do you got? What are you drawing today, sir?
Oh, I got a commission I got to do of it's going to be Wonder Woman fighting Clayface and Solomon Grundy in a graveyard.
Well, that's awesome. Wise man say never pay full price for late pizza. Dang right.
I know, dude. I don't think it's coming, guys. It's not coming. It's not supposed to be anybody driving or anything.
You got to put a quote behind that because I'm pretty sure that was Michelangelo who said that in the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Okay, it was. TM, you punk. You see the Mario Brothers trainer. Apparently, you know, you've seen the guy's trainer? It's pretty awesome.
I'm not answering you, Papa, for your comment earlier. Animal Man sucks. You know what? You suck, Papa. You suck.
You know what, Papa? I want you to treat me like you treat Rob Fat Stacks from now on. If you can't treat me with that much decency, just leave me the hell alone. All right, bud?
Yes, I think TM did see the trailer. I didn't see it, though. TM, what do you think of the Mario Brothers trailer?
I really enjoyed it. A couple little Easter eggs in it. They revealed Yoshi. Well, they also revealed Birdo, which is pretty cool. I'm a big fan of Birdo. And they also give reference. I'm not sure how it's going to happen, but they give reference to Super Mario Brothers 2 Yoshi. No, what's the game? Yoshi's Island or something like that. It's where Mario's a baby, and you're literally Yoshi and stuff, and you're trying to go through the land as Yoshi and that, and trying to. Yeah, they give little reference to that. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm pumped for this movie.
Nice. Beckerman's awake now. Nice, Beckerman. Nice.
I watched Demolition. No, shit, I keep calling it Demolition Man. I watched Running Man, the new one.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. It looks
It's
good.
fucking good.
I like that actor.
I thought it was way better than what people were saying. People were like, "Oh,
I think people need to give that actor a chance. What's his name? He's the main guy. He's been in Top Gun. He was in the new Twisters. He's a good actor.
He's all right.
Compared to the original was so good though.
It was.
I mean,
ain't bad.
You're right though. Like, it isn't terrible. Like, it's watchable.
It's
but,
watchable.
like, they could have done a lot
watchable.
better.
It's a lot of fun.
I feel like it's a.
Yeah,
I feel
Glenn Powell.
the new one was actually a lot more fun. Like, I feel like the new one gave it a little, I don't know, polished it up a bit. I love the old one. Don't get me wrong. It's very hard to replace Arnold Schwarzenegger in any role that he's ever done because he's larger than life. But you know what? I want to give this a chance. I want to watch it. I have not listened to any of the foul-mouthed reports on this movie so far. I'm just like, I'm going to watch this movie and just sort of give it a chance.
It is hard to.
Just don't expect like it to be the best movie you ever watched.
Yeah, I went into it open-minded,
and it's okay.
Yeah,
what's that? What's that one movie? I'm trying to remember that movie. Total Recall. Remember how like Arnold was in that, and then freaking what's his name couldn't come in and save that. I mean, that guy couldn't even save it. And I was like, because he was the lead. Yeah, Glenn Powell. But I'm talking about the Total Recall. Who was the guy that played Penguin recently?
Colin
DeVito?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You know what? I didn't even mind the second Total Recall. It just wasn't. It's not like that first Total Recall was big. The budget was big. Everything was big. Total Recall, the second one, it just didn't have that feel to it. It was like, okay, it's cool. It was all right. It was pretty good.
Running Man, I think it needed better writing. It needed just a little stronger story.
Yeah.
It's just very, very what you see in the trailer.
I was also missing the Arnold effect, man. Arnold, I don't care what anyone says. Arnold has an effect on every movie that
And
he's
it was
in.
written by Stephen King. You know, it's a Stephen King book.
Yeah. The Running Man, yeah.
This one's more of a like Big Brother, and the camera's catching you while you're out in the world. It's not like a place that they put you in a gladiator scene. It's like you're just let out into the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's a neat premise where just the whole world can come and get you. I think that's pretty neat. I don't know. The Total Recall make a remake was 10,000 times better than Running Man. The extended cut for Total Recall was awesomer. That's fair. That's fair, man. I didn't mind. Like I said, I didn't mind the Total Recall one. Papa wants to know why Biggie's pissed. He says he's just giving you shit, Papa.
I ain't fucking pissed. What am I pissed about?
Sometimes you need a little shit, Papa.
Yeah, dude. You seem to treat some people better than others. That's all. I was just reminding you of it. That's all.
I'm excited. Like, to see the Running Man too, because like, not only like I'm a Glenn Powell fan, and that I like what he's been doing and stuff, and like I don't think Hollywood's really looking at him enough. Because he's just like, oh, it's just another pretty boy. They kind of did the same thing with Ryan Gosling, and that being like, oh, he's just a pretty boy, and that Ryan Gosling can act too.
I don't think he's pretty enough, to be honest. I'm just like,
I like Ryan Gosling in the new Blade Runner.
I did too.
I liked him in what was that one about the
Drive
stuntman
or something?
Oh, Drive was good.
I didn't watch any of those like the girly ones that I know chicks fell in love with them with the Drive movie and some other one, but I did watch the
They're actually good. Like, but in a lot of his movies, he's very like stoic. You don't even say anything, so it's like hard to tell if he can act or not because he's really just kind of like giving the blue steel look in the camera.
Yeah.
It's
Watch
kinda like, I don't know.
The Fall Man. The Fall Man was good.
But I am looking forward to that Project Hail Mary.
Yeah, Project Hail Mary looks good too. But yeah, Glenn Powell, he just needs to get given a chance. I also like the fact that in Running Man, I think Tremel Tillman's in this. And the only thing I know Tremel Tillman from, and I love him in it, is Severance. He's fantastic in Severance. So I'm interested to see what he's like in this. He was in the most recent Mission Impossible movie as well.
I would love to see Ryan Gosling play Johnny Blaze. Don't get me wrong, my favorite fan casting is Keanu Reeves, but Keanu Reeves is too old now. But Ryan could actually fill that role. I think he would do a pretty good Johnny Blaze, to be honest. He's still pretty young. He's got the look. Yeah, he could do Blue Steel all day long.
Dude, I was watching like one of these gold mining channels on YouTube, and this guy had like pencil dust shavings of gold, like a very small amount.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, this is $4,000 worth of gold." I'm like, "How much is gold? Is it like $100 million in pencil dust? And apparently $150 a gram.
50 a gram.
Norman Reedus would be a good Danny catch.
Like a gram ain't that much freaking weight, guys. $150 a gram.
Yeah, no. Gold, I watch the Gold Rush or whatever the TV show is, and every year it's like gold is up, gold is at all-time highs, gold is up again, gold is. I'm like, Jesus, man.
Yeah, like $5,000.
Well, it's pushing $5,000.
Yeah,
I mean, it's at $5,000 basically.
Yeah. These guys are pulling 100 ounces out of the ground, and it's like 100 ounces. Oh, that's almost $1 million.
I mean, I feel like I need to get a metal detector now. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on, but sheesh.
The world's scared, and when the world's scared, precious metals go up in price. That's what happens. Ryan Gosling, you Remember the Titans? Oh yeah, he was in Remember the Titans. I forgot about that. I love that movie, Remember the Titans.
He's also Canadian too.
He's a Canadian kid, good old Canadian kid.
I have to spoil a little bit. All right, so in Running Man, at the very end, he looks for refuge in Canada.
Smart guy.
That's where all the freaking felons flee to.
I feel there's a common theme there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it looks good. I enjoyed the trailers for it. I knew watching the trailers it wasn't going to be the Running Man I remember, like the cool badasses with the suits and some sort of mysterious, game show thing that's going on. But it looks pretty cool.
It's just like wrestling. They all lost about 70 pounds. Oh, that's all it is.
Did they? I wonder. Did they do the whole the Running Man in the beginning? Like they showed him getting arrested and being framed for shit and stuff like that. Did they do all that stuff?
No, not really. It's more like it's like a game show, and they give you a bunch of money in the beginning.
Okay.
So some dummies will go party and they get caught, and then some people do other things. But yeah, it's not
like they were in jail and escaped and then got caught, got put on a game show. Okay, all right.
It's just everybody's so fucking poor. You got to have some money, pretty much.
That's fair.
So it's like a mixture of kind of like.
Well, it's sort of like the Jean-Claude Van Damme one where they have the ex-servicemen. They're in Louisiana down in New Orleans.
Right.
And they basically give the guys a bunch of money if they can get out alive, and then these guys hunt the men. Remember that one?
I gotta watch that. I don't know that one.
Yeah, there's the one thing that was sort of I don't know why the muscles from Brussels like Wilford Brimley, but they managed to get him in as some sort of a Cajun with a bow and arrow. He was pretty stinky, but Jean-Claude taking on the psychopaths was pretty cool. If you haven't seen it, it's a fun show.
It's one of the Hard Target, maybe. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Hard Target.
I have to say about him playing that character, since isn't he French? He actually did very good, like a Cajun French guy, so
He
he did very well actually.
I thought he did.
Portraying, yeah.
Whole movie.
And the gal that
Cyborg.
was Witchblade, that one where she was down there and she was trying to find her father. Maybe that's the same movie. And then he says next, and all these guys try to rob this gal, and they're going to do stuff to her, to the Witchblade gal. I can't remember her name. And he goes, and of course he dispatches these guys. He says, "Be more careful with your pocketbook,"
Yeah.
kind of stuff like that, right?
I think it's the same movie. I'm pretty sure it's the same one.
The movie of Cyborg.
I love.
Oh, that was a pretty good one too.
That was all the whole set that they were on, and all the costumes that they used were reused because they were actually supposed to be He-Man Part 2.
Yes.
And the movie got canceled in production, and so then instead of wasting the sets and the costumes, they just made a different movie and called it Cyborg.
I didn't mind Time Cop if you really want to come down to it.
I like Time Cop. It was all right. I didn't mind it. Like, it's not. I would. It's not a movie that you go, "Oh, this is a must."
I gotta watch it again right now.
Yeah.
I saw on Whodats episode of Only Slabs at the very end, Rob almost made it all the way through the stream, and then he goes, "Third appearance of Black Falcon." I just thought, I'm working on getting that first Black Falcon,
So that's that is which 114 of whatever it is, isn't it?
Yeah, 117, Captain America.
117. Oh yeah, Cap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I did enjoy Whodats' appearance. I thought it was short though.
And it was too when I looked at the time. It actually was long.
Yeah, maybe because it didn't seem like you even went through 20 books.
No,
I don't. I did not go through 20 books. I know that for a fact because I pulled 20. I pulled 22 books, and I didn't get through like 5 of them. So
I swear you didn't really get through that many books. I was like, how come it seems like you didn't?
17 then.
Because after every damn book, they did a celebration. They're not used to.
They gotta. They get a lot of money for the comics during cancers, so they're always playing videos and stuff.
yeah, it was. I mean, I told him I'd be game to go on again, but he's booked up like all the way to June. So I said maybe next fall, or something.
His show's popular. Everybody wants to go on there.
Yeah, I told him I could show more, but I got maybe next time I'll do like just female and first appearances and black character first appearances or something different. But yeah.
I think you got a few of them. I think you might have a few to show off. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a few. I could have did all TMNT, but it wouldn't have been probably a great show yesterday. I'd have loved it, but
I like TMNT.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I love the comment when the person was like, "Oh, it was a matter of fact, I know who it was. It was Comic 89 or 80, whatever his name is. He's in Korea. He goes, "You made a terrible choice, EF15, trading that for the TMNT one." And I said, "Let me see if I did." I looked it up and said, "No, I think I'm $7,000 on the plus side. I think I did good."
Oh, you did terrible. You did terrible.
I know what you're talking about, Mr. Comics 89. Yeah,
but he's a Spider-Man guy, though. But he's a Spider-Man fan. That's like me telling him about the TMNT. Like, he made a terrible choice. But to each your own. But it was definitely not a terrible choice.
If you were able to make that choice, you don't have an AF-15. So
well, the AF-15 I had, and I could show pictures of it. Like, and it's on my personal Instagram. But it was a terrible copy. It was taped. The spine was taped on the inside and the outside. It was a 1.0. It was hanging. It's something. It was just so bad looking, and ratty looking.
What's her name, Rand? What is her name?
I can't remember.
Is it
Who is this woman?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's Angelina.
That looks
No.
No, that's the girl that played Witchblade.
Yes. I guess she crawled into the bottle like a lot of them do, and I thought she was a good actress.
Yeah, something happened. I forget what, but something did. I think you're right. I think she did get into. She ended up going to rehab or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, she became an alcoholic. Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, she has that. Was it Angelina look though?
She does
Yeah.
look like
The
yeah.
lip.
Look at the lips and the eyes.
Yeah. If you're looking at her on a tiny screen, it definitely has an Angelina look.
It was
Yeah.
actually, it's a really good show for the time, for a comic book show.
Yancey
At that time, it was
Yancey
good.
Butler. Yancey Butler.
Yancey.
That's probably why.
Yancey with a Y.
Yancey.
And then Catherine Winslow took over, but she was Yancey Butler was the original one, and they had a special effects one where they had this guy talking in the shadows to her the whole show. You know, you need to do this, you need to do that, and he had a very distinctive Boston accent. And then at the very end, she says, "You're always hiding. Why are you helping me?" And they stepped out of the shadows, and it was Jack Kennedy. And they had reanimated his face, and he's blinking his eyes and talking to her, and I was completely blown away when I saw that. I had it on my VCR. That's how long ago it was. I had it on my VCR, and then I would then slow it up, and I would get to that one part and go slow through it. But it was so striking to see him, you know, and they have him. They've got some AI of him now. In some commercials or something, he's talking about this or the space program or some darn thing, you know, using his image and stuff like that. But I can't look at that guy without thinking of the Zapruder film. I mean, how can you? I mean, it's ingrained. And I remember so well when that happened too. I mean, God was alive when that whole thing went down. And a lot of guys got snuffed in that vintage. You know, that Martin Luther King and Bobby Kennedy and you know, Malcolm X and all these people that were getting bumped off left and right. It was really quite, you know, things are tumultuous now, but back then.
That's a heck of a time, yeah.
Yeah, let's just hope we can get through whatever's going on in the world today. And I'm glad we're all friends, and I'm glad we all get along.
Yeah. Hey, Stefan.
By the way, I unfollowed you, Bleecker. What is that?
Hey, Steppo, I got a question for you. You saw the Superman movie, right?
I did.
Now, Crypto.
Okay.
You think it was a real dog, half real dog, like with a mixture of CGI, or fully CGI?
I believe that he was CGI because he was too able to do stuff, and the way they animated his face on command, it had to be AI. That looked to me as though it was completely
not
AI.
Not AI, CGI.
CGI, right, CGI. I think it was. They may have had some static shots of him wagging his tail or something, but it looked, I liked his look. I liked the way they portrayed him. He isn't this sort of domesticated, you know, subservient type of a dog, you know, yes, Superboy, anything is Superman, anything you want, yes, master, yes, master. No, he basically calls his own shots and, you know, and when he trashed Lex Luthor, I cheered, man, because I hated the guy that played Luthor. It was a good actor because I hate his guts. I hated his guts by the end.
Right?
And it was so
He's in a real
cathartic
good movie
when
called
Crypto
The
picked him
Menu.
up and just pummeled him, you know, and stuff. I went, go Crypto. I love
Yeah,
it.
if you haven't seen the Menu, watch The Menu.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
Lex Luthor's in that. It's a good movie.
That's probably why, like, James Gunn probably watched that and was just like, yeah, we're gonna bring him in as Lex Luthor, yeah, because he's like, I can't really spoil it and tell you why he's a prick, but like when you watch the movie and like you're at that point, you'll be like, oh, okay, this is why he's devious.
Well, when he killed that one person in captivity when Metamorpho is whatever, he's
Yes.
keeping him down and stuff, and just gratuitously blows that person away, I thought that was quite gratuitous. I was shocked by that, kind of.
Especially for a Superman
It was.
movie.
I was. It threw me off guard.
If that was the intent, it succeeded with me. I mean, I'm just going to go, God, this guy's got to pay really quick.
But any actor that can make you absolutely dislike them because they played a bad character.
A plus, man. I mean,
A
that's what I'm
plus in
saying.
my book.
He's coming back too. He needs more. He needs to be beat up more. It's time.
The guy that Joffrey, the guy that played
Yes.
in Band of Brothers, the guy that played the Roman guy in Gladiator. Like,
I just want to say,
actors, and I'm just like, they're terrible people. I hate those guys.
the guy that played Joffrey, man, people hated him so much that he quit acting for a while because people hated him. Like, he was getting so much hate in real life.
Just really quick, this is an old one. Basil Rathbone, who played Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was in a movie called David Copperfield, and it's with Dickinson, of course, and he played the martinet guy, and he was so, and he made Oliver Twist or whatever, just made it just terrible for them, and he was reviled. He played it so well. Anyway, he says when I was filming that, I was dating a very lovely gal, and he said they went to the movie, and then after the movie was over, she says, "I'm through with you." He says, "What's wrong?" She says, "'Cause you're an evil person. I don't want anything to do with you." He says, "I was just acting. I mean, did you like my performance?" She says, "I can't stand you. Don't ever call me again." And that was the end of the relationship. I mean, he was so good at being evil. He says, he says, "I guess I was so good that she couldn't stand the sight of me anymore."
It happens. There are actors that take me a long time to like again because they played such a good role as a bad guy. You're like, ugh, that guy's an evil dude. But, they're just acting. But it's good. I enjoy it. What else we got going on today? We saw the He-Man trailer. What else did we do?
Oh, one more thing. You guys remember the guy that played Eugene on The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
He quit social media and stuff when he did that turn on The Walking Dead, and he started like being like Negan's like right hand man and stuff. People turned on him in real life, and we're sending him like hate mail and like stuff that you shouldn't send people, like to tell them to go do and stuff. So he just got rid of all social media. So sometimes these actors, it's just like they do a good job, and we just hate them for it.
They're damned by their success in their craft. They're so good that people believe that they're actually that bad. That's a good actor.
The Darth Maul Shadow Lord trailer just dropped. It's another cartoon series for Star Wars. I, again, not partial to the cartoon style that Star Wars uses, but it looked good. It did look really good. I'm not gonna lie. The music was good. Everything looked pretty good on that. Did anyone watch the Darth Maul trailer?
Besides me?
Besides TM?
No, but I just watched the Super Mario Galaxy trailer, and that looks amazing.
Yeah,
right?
Look, Papa. Yeah, Papa. You're my friend, huh? You should be my friend forever, Papa. You won books when I did my show on Rob Fest. You won some books. There you go. I gave you luck.
You should be all our friends, Mr. Papa Wheelie.
Yeah, just let you know, Papa, I was there before the trailer dropped. There's a countdown and everything in that live stream, and I was waiting. I was sitting there waiting for it. So I was the first one there.
I got a new camera this week, so my lighting looks a lot better. Same lighting, just new camera, so everything looking a little better there.
Oh yeah, it looks way wider.
Yeah, it looks much better, right? It looks way better.
We can actually see the covers now.
I can't believe it's the same fucking color.
It's exactly the same lighting, Big. No, I haven't changed anything except for the camera.
What kind of camera is it? A Pro?
It's a Meet something or other. I don't know.
Oh, you have to show it to me later or something.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a fancy camera, but it wasn't very expensive.
Was that an Amazon buy?
Yes, it was.
Is it like a regular laptop camera, or is it like you said it's like a cheaper one, so I'm assuming.
Well, it's I think I got it for $69. Regularly it was $160 or something like that.
Pretty expensive.
Yeah, it was on sale for like a third of the price, so I was like, oh, I'll buy that one.
Okay.
And it swivels.
$69 for that kind of technology?
Yeah.
I mean that's not expensive, Biggie. That sounds cheap as hell.
You could get cameras for like $30 though. So.
Oh, is that so? Okay.
But the only problem that I'm having with the camera, because on YouTube or on StreamYard, you can pick up to 1080p, and I'm like, why won't it let me pick 1080p? My internet's fast. I have a 4K camera. What the hell is going on? Apparently, my computer is too old, and it won't allow me to go to 1080p.
Yeah, the computer is a bigger deal than the camera almost, because I got a new computer and I can now like share screens and all that shit. But
yeah,
I think the webcam still helps too. Like
it looks so much better right now. Like just that looks a million.
It does. Oh yeah, it's way brighter.
Yeah, so pretty happy with that.
Because you have like that red kind of ominous, dark kind of lighting.
Yeah.
No, it's not like that.
And I again have not changed any of the lighting. All the red lighting is still behind the books.
That's crazy.
It just looks so much cleaner and brighter. It's much nicer.
Webcams do a lot, man.
Yeah. So I'm pretty happy about that. Get to show off books a little better.
What were you using? Just your computer camera?
No, I was using a different, like a cam. It's a 1080p cam, but it just was, the cheap one.
Oh.
So it just makes everything look really red. I was with Steppo backstage, and I flipped back and forth between cameras, and the difference is just astronomically.
There's no comparison. I just bought this computer that I'm on now. One I had before lasted a very, very long time. And what happens is they make these programs that are so much more memory intensive that you don't have the memory and it won't support the different older programs. This is when it's planned obsolescence, big surprise.
Yeah.
But when I went to this new one that I have now, the resolution that I have just out the improvement in the computer camera is just, it's incredible how much better. I mean, make me a little big, if you will.
Yeah, I will. Give me 1 second here, Stefan. I'm just gonna show the difference here real quick.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
My camera. So I'll show you what the other camera looks like.
Yeah. That's so funny, dude.
And then this is what the webcam actually looks like. It's terrible.
Holy shit.
Oh, Lord, look at that.
My webcam is really bad.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it looks like you're on like Mars.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with your television.
They should do videos on broadcasting from Mars.
Darth Vader here recording.
But that's the Amit. So that's what I'm using now, and this was what I was using before. So the difference is astronomical.
Yeah, the people would like hit me up and be like, "You gotta tell Bleecker he needs better lighting and shit." And I'm like, I think he's using as much fucking light as he can. Like,
Yeah, so lighting's fine. So it's just the camera. It was just the camera.
That's going to make a huge difference for you.
And Steven, you wanted me to make you big for a
Just
second?
a little bit. I just had a few more Doom Patrols to show since I got them out. But you see how clear you can see the books here?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, and I'm at 720. I'm not at 1080 on your live stream.
You can change that in your camera view, but I don't know if it's weird because I can see where I can change it, but it won't let me. It won't even let me touch it. Like
Okay, there's something. I mean, you're. I don't know what's going on there, but
maybe it's just because it's my stream, so it won't let anyone else go more than 720. I don't know.
Everybody could do regularly, but you just can't. Is what
I can for sure.
But this just gives the sharpness. I mean, it
And
just.
you look great, but you look like you're in 1080p to me. So
yeah, I think you're fine.
yeah, you look very sharp.
Such as it is.
Oh, here we go. I knew it as soon as I said it.
That's part of the YouTube comic thing is like trying to get your video quality and audio sounding good. It's part of the
You're right.
Papa, you are always so kind with your compliments. The older
You
camera.
guys cut the man some
You're an
slack.
asshole.
God damn.
But
Yeah.
Steppo just he looks like he's in claymation mode.
Yeah.
I look like I'm in claymation.
Everything's claymation over there. What?
Everybody's such assholes today. What is going on?
Thank you.
It's like maybe it's like I don't know. Maybe I got slipped something.
Definitely. I think if you're seeing claymation, definitely, TM. Definitely.
Got it.
Kumar, what happened?
Doom Patrol.
I love these Doom Patrol stuff. Oh, they're really good.
Yeah, they are. They're way better than Marvel stuff, Monty.
Hey now.
That ought to do something. I'm surprised I didn't get a better rise out of him when I was saying Marvel's derivative and all this stuff. He took it, and I fired for effect, and I didn't get the effect I thought I was gonna get. That's not so.
What do you think about my opinion on DC having better gold than Marvel? Is that a fact or is that just an opinion?
You mean Golden Age books?
Yeah.
The DC was the standard of that, and Timely had a very good product, and so did MLJ. But the main frontline books, the biggest books, are DC books.
Yeah.
Cap and Marvel won because of what they represent, but by and large, everything that followed from Superman and Batman was basically trying to capitalize on those type of characters for the trail that they blazed. And Superman Action One, you cannot overestimate. Action One changed the world. It changed it changed comics in the United States incredibly to this day because of Super Action One. But it wasn't just an American thing, it was global. I mean, everyone really went for that character. Very, very amazing, actually. Isn't this a great, colorful cover?
Yeah, I love the colorful ones. Yeah, the bright green, the purples.
Every time I get a freaking Doom Patrol, it looks like a rag doll. So, yeah.
Well, they were well loved, Biggie. I mean, it's a fact. I mean, they were very well loved.
I've had that one. That one reminds me of Professor X, you know.
Very much. Well, the professor here, the chief, was before Xavier, who was again another derivative character by Stan Lee. Sorry, he brilliantly adapted. How's that?
Mm-hmm.
I like that one.
I got that one. Yeah.
That's Madame Rouge, isn't it?
I think it's Madame Rouge. Yeah, I may be wrong. It's been a while since I read them.
It's like that facial expression shit that guy was telling me about, I think.
They really kind of, at the end, they became quite bizarre, surreal.
Psychedelic going. Yeah.
They are. Even the show was psychedelic and surreal. They did a great job at adapting that show. It was one of my favorite comic book adaptations.
I was so sad that it ended.
And
Yeah.
I think this is the last one, I think.
Oh shit! That's where they got the Bronze Age one from. Holy hell!
Very cool. Yeah.
I know that.
Very cool.
You know the bronze one I'm talking about, the showcase.
Yeah.
Stepper?
Yeah.
You do? I meant Steppo, but you have it too. Okay. I figured you and TM knew. Yeah.
So anyway, those are my Doom Patrols. I just it's been a long time since I showed them, and I really do like the characters and Paviati or whatever the guy's name was that did issue 80, that issue, and I think Papa, I think you had one of those My Greatest Adventure 80s. I can't remember if you bought it or you sold it, one or the other, but it was a great book it's a surprisingly difficult book to find.
I don't know that one. I have to look at it. Is
Yeah.
it the first Doom Patrol?
Mm-hmm. It's the
Okay,
first. It's the first one, the black cover, where they come in.
I can't believe I had that. You really had that book?
Yeah, what's it called, Steven? Sorry, what's the first Doom Patrol again?
My Greatest Adventure 80.
Sold.
You didn't have that shit. Papa didn't have that. Hell no.
Hey, Papa, I got a question for you. Have you watched one of my favorite movies, Good Will Hunting?
That one.
No, you need to watch Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, watch it. It's important.
Yeah, should make a Stepper big if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, I'll make
This is the book he was talking about. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of a tough one to get. Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
And this one, finding this in grade is a real challenge. It's not like it's the greatest book of all time, but I don't think that people collected it as much because it was a shift over from what My Greatest Adventure was before, 79 previous issues. And then it's sort of like getting the first Eclipso. I mean, it's finding that as his first appearance is a tough book, but there aren't just legions of people going out to get the first Eclipso. But this one,
if you're smart, you get Eclipso though, right?
oh yeah, I got it. I mean, I'm all about the second and third tier with DC because they're interesting characters. This whatever General Immortus or whatever his name is a problem all the way through.
You got the one with the header is Doom Patrol, like the first time they have Doom Patrol in the header. That's the one I got.
I do. Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, I think it's like 88 or something. I'm not sure.
6.0 in this book is like $775.
Oh, it's a pricey book. Yeah,
Insane, bro.
Yeah,
Well,
this
the
one
earliest
is.
one, the earliest one I have, I think this might be the one. It's 88. I think this is the first The Doom Patrol.
Oh no, that's a different one than the one I'm talking about. Hold on, I'll find the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, this book's an expensive book, Stephen. Yeah, you got me curious, and obviously you always like to FOMO me. Stephen does this on purpose.
It's 86. Doom Patrol 86. They say it's the Brotherhood of Evil.
Yeah, I'm missing a few. I haven't. I've seen some, but Biggie, I find them the way that you are finding them, that they're very very well. They're very very well read.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to find one that'll fit correctly with that, And I confess, I've also I don't have Doom Patrol right at the top of my list of stuff. It's sort of like, is it when it shows up? People have these things. They have a list. I have a list of books I'm trying to buy. I want to buy these books. I'm going off my list. Well, my list is up here because if I've looked at a book long enough and then I think about it, and if one comes across my trail, then I will react to it. I says, here's my chance to get it. But I don't go hammer and tong after it. I mean, in other words, I'm a little bit more passive and let the nets catch what they do. But the thing is like with my comic shop, when they post stuff, when they list stuff, then you got to step up because someone else is going to buy it.
Bobby's got that Doom Patrol handy.
This was a Doom Patrol when they came back. Well, Steve Lytle. Yeah, Steve Lytle. He was a Kansas City artist, and he worked on the book. And they relocated. They moved to Kansas. Yeah, the Doom Patrol. Yeah, they were working out of Union Station. Yeah, so it's one of my favorite runs. Yeah, Steve Lytle was an artist here in Kansas City. He's one of the first guys that I met, and he was a real cool dude. He worked on this. He came out. He did this DC New Talent showcase. He created a character, co-created a character called Echo. Yeah, but for DC, like DC would come out with some new talent. They'd give some people a shot with some stories. They'd give him this book here to do. Yeah, but he went on. He did some. This is a Wonder Woman that he did cover there for Action Adventures, yeah. And he did some Legion of the Superheroes, yeah. It's some cool he was one of those guys where I first met him, he'd be at the cons here in Kansas City, so whenever I came across a book that he did, I picked it up because I knew that I could, I'd meet him, I'd see him every time and get his autograph. He was real cool, yeah. Here's some Supergirl that he did. And then Legion. Yeah, these are all signed. Yeah, these ones.
Bobby, 3,500 for the first appearance of the Doom Patrol. Oh, nice. I think I have like 10 of those, to be honest. Great.
That's one of the more famous covers, yeah, but that's Steve Lytle. Yeah, like I said, Kansas City artist. Me and him was pretty cool friend.
That's the first more.
Yeah. He did a lot of these Marvel Comic Presents. He did a lot of these covers. Yeah.
I don't know what she did. That girl. That's a good shadow.
Yeah, that's what's her name? Typhoid Mary. Yeah.
Oh, hell of a shadow.
He did a lot of these. Yeah, he did some Spider-Man stuff. Like I said, when I'd run into him, I'd get him to autograph. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He'd autograph cards and just they used his artwork on a lot of stuff. Yeah, and I was able to get his autograph. Like I said many times, this is a cool Legion Shadow Last book, that he did, and he did that Carnage Venom, but he did these Pogs too. I don't know if you guys can. He did these.
Holy shit!
Yeah, these ones, they tell the X-Man story, and they connect. They all connect. Yeah, but it tells the whole X-Man story. These are unpunched, right? These ones came in these Kool-Aid. You bought the Kool-Aid and you got these Pogs, and they're Steve Lytle artwork. And so I got him to sign all these. And if you ever want somebody to look at you sideways, ask them to sign a Pog. Yeah. Yeah. So he did these. Yeah, like I said, amazing artwork on these Pogs. Like I said, I was grabbing these up. I knew I could get them signed. So yeah.
He probably didn't even know what a Pog was. What do you mean my art's being used for Pogs? What's happening? What is this?
No, these ones he knew, but I would show up, like I'd have like a lunchbox with his art was on, and some coloring books and stuff that he was like, he didn't know they were using it. He was like, what? He'd sign it, but he'd be like, man, these guys didn't even.
I mean, I better get my age get. I need some cash for these fucking lunch boxes, bro.
Yeah, man, exactly. Yo, so these are all.
Holy shit! It's been a minute, Freaky. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, they tell the whole X-Man story. Yeah, Steve Lytle. Yeah. Yep. First Gambit on a Pog. Yeah, there's your first Gambit on a Pog. First Bishop Pog. Yeah.
These first appearances, guys. Come on.
Yeah. Yo. So shout out, man. Shout out. Yeah.
Mr. Bleeker, I think I'm going to bounce and go upstairs and probably turn on the Feetsball. I just want to say that tomorrow, Alan and I are going to be going through. I just got a new book that I bought from my comic shop that I will be showing, and it's a pre-code horror. I don't really go into that, but I FOMO'd one that he had showed me. Yeah. But I have a lot of raw. Both of us have accumulated raw books over, and I have a bunch that I haven't shown for a very long time. They're ones that are nice, and you don't want to have them sort of out in the racks. In other words, it's to my select raw Golden Age books, and that's what he's going to do the same, and that's what we're going to be showing tomorrow for our Monday special. So swing by and say hi.
Absolutely, Stephen. Thank you very much for showing off your Doom Patrol collection today. That's
my pleasure, gentlemen. It's very nice. Please, if you're out in the bad weather and stuff, please take care. Stay warm.
Stay safe. Stay warm. Absolutely.
All right, gentlemen. See you later. Bye, Papa. Bye, everybody.
Stephen. So let's go around the horn, see what everybody's up to these days, because I think it's almost that time for us as well. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, you're doing commissions, you're doing art, you're doing Murder King. What else are you doing these days?
Just hanging out. That's about it, man.
Who doesn't have to work tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm off. That's right.
Boom.
I'm off.
Boom. It's an extra day off work. TM Nerdy, what do you got coming on? What's going on with yourself?
Not much. I dropped a short. Go check it out. And then just this upcoming Thursday, Top 5 Commandments over on Biggie Shack's channel.
Top 5 Commandments. Damn right. Pay attention to that shit. Mr. Who Dat Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Nothing at all. I'm chilling. Literally, this I'm not really feeling well, so I'm just chilling. But I might jump on Astonishing to hang out with the guys and stuff since I took off the next day. Definitely, it's gonna be a lot of fun if you like laughing at stuff. Just like in Band of Brothers, the Sunday night is basically the extension, I would say, of the Band of Brothers, especially when Bleak's there and Roman Curtis and look like Yahweh's gonna be there. So it's gonna be it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. So that's why I definitely just want to at least hang out, even if I don't sell anything. I just want to at least hang out. So definitely check that out tonight, and I'll probably have an unboxing maybe next week, end of the week, maybe, because I have a CGC book that's finally in the grading process. So hopefully they get that done and shipped out if I can get it by Friday. So it's a book I've been waiting on. It was there since October for private signing, and they let all the Todd McFarlane stuff get signed, graded, and shipped out. Then they said, "Hey, let's go back and do these books that we started in 2025." So it's kind of disappointing and disheartening. It's like that's just, that's ridiculous in my opinion. I don't care. Like, no, they didn't pay any different price than what I paid. So actually, I actually paid more. I want to say,
but trying to defend, they keep fucking.
They do little dumb shit. I'm just gonna say it. They just do little dumb shit, and that's a dumb shit. I'm hate to say it over and over, but that's dumb. Like, you don't alienate your other customers to please the people who got in for the lottery ticket for Todd McFarlane. We got to say it like that, because that's what it was. It's basically a lottery ticket, because he didn't sign. He signed 1/3 of how much he did last time.
Well, he even said they advertised it as one thing, and then they put a cut on. They put a cut off. They're like, "Nope, we're cutting it off." So they were like, "What just happened?" I remember, it's brutal. So he did less.
They did all that, and then you can see why they weren't getting stuff graded by their videos, which was dumb to post. It's like, oh, the grading team meeting Todd McFarlane. Get back to fucking work.
Yeah,
you could.
I'm
sorry.
I got books there. You better get my books out right now.
I'm like, dude, don't advertise you're showing them meeting Todd McFarlane. Just do it and keep it hush. But you're showing it, and then you're like, oh, that's why my stuff is not getting graded, because they're too busy fanboying meeting Todd McFarlane and getting free pictures and autographs and doing videos. And you're like, come on, man, y'all got to be smarter than that. Like it's sad. It's very sad. But like you say, you defend them, and then they do dumb stuff, and you can't defend it. So
if you ever wonder who that sounds like when he's upset, this is it.
And I'm not even fully upset. I'm just disappointed. I'm disappointed. That's what it really is.
I'm just disappointed.
Very disappointed. But definitely check my channel out, man. I do unboxings. We do auctions. Me and Bleak are bringing it back. So you guys be prepared, because I'm gonna make sure I have at least a giveaway book for some buyers. When we do that, and not Band of Brothers, but graphic content. Me and Chris do. Check that out. And like my little sign says from with Eddie Murphy, it's my birthday.
It's my birthday. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Papa Wheelie, do you got Sweet Chin music this week? Because I feel like you took it off 2 weeks in a row now, and I'm like, what the hell? Where's my Thursday entertainment? I like my wrestling entertainment and news, sir. So Papa Wheelie has Sweet Chin music this week. If you like wrestling, you're gonna love that show. Him, Beckerman, Biggie Shaq. Who else goes on there? D and Boston Chris. They talk wrestling. It's good times. Yeah, man.
Papa also has to watch Good Will Hunting this week.
Papa needs to do some homework this week, so he has to watch some Good Will Hunting. Bobby Delegato, what you got going on with yourself, sir?
Station, brother. Yeah, happy to be on here. I made it to church, giving thanks and praise. You know what I'm saying? I want to give congratulations to everybody. Congratulations on your new camera, man. Looks good and shit. Yeah. Congratulations. TM, you know what I mean, for still kicking and doing good, brother. And happy birthday to you, Who Dat. Papa, I'm glad you're feeling better, man. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better. Congratulations, Biggie, man. Yeah, I seen him the other night. He won a slab on there. It was a good one from Magic Lasso. That was a real good show, yeah, man. And just want to say shout out to everybody. Yeah, the prayer word of the day was from my fortune cookie here, man. What it says, only person who takes risk can truly be free. So, yeah, go out there, take risk, be free, be safe. And yeah, man, love you guys, Station. And I'm still the heavyweight champ. Yeah, they're still gunning for me out there on the hunt. So when that resumes, yeah, hopefully they got a match ready for me.
This guy brag with his belt. You and Papa Wheelie braggarts. I'm the hunt champion. Oh, I got a 9
Hey,
That's what you guys sound. That's what you both sound like. Mr.
Taking a
Big.
risk, man. Taking a risk. So I can be free.
Can you make
What do you got going on with yourself this week, Biggie?
I was gonna say, show me a big real quick. I went and got some books. I got 2 books.
Yeah, let me make you big. Give me a second.
All right, so I went in there, got my 86.
I gotta drag you over here, apparently.
Oh, it's an issue. Yeah, forgot I was in the corner. The corner of Doom. So there's the first time Doom Patrol's on the header, by the way.
That's awesome.
This is the only Doom Patrol book I was like, I have to have it, you know. So it's because I had it and I sold it and I couldn't get it back, so I had to buy it. And then just another weird Doom Patrol showcase. But that was it. You can make me small. I just wanted to. So for my show network, we do book reviews, we do speculation, we have a club. I watch all you guys out there in the community, and I talk about that too. I like to watch other channels and bring them up weekly, and just pal around with my buddies.
How do you feel about being recently called a gatekeeper?
Oh, I don't know what the hell it's real funny whenever someone comes to your channel and leaves a comment, and it's just like pure vomit diarrhea, and they tell you you're negative. It's like, I don't think that was the angle. He was on that show. Was we shitting on the kid? We said like a million nice things. We couldn't say, unfortunately, his collection was a $20,000 collection, but that don't mean we're being pricks. I don't think.
No, I didn't think we were being mean. In fact, I thought
no.
As far as that is considered, but yeah, I thought we were okay.
Yeah, I thought we gave the kid a lot of praise. So
you got to praise people that are actually into comics. You know what I mean? Especially young people buying, like he's got a lot of books.
Yeah, leave nice comments out there, guys. I try to lead by example. I fucking leave nice comments all over the place, all the time. Can I get some back? Give me some good comments, guys, motherfuckers. Damn.
Why can't you be nice to me, you motherfuckers? What?
I don't get it, man. Fucking gets annoying after a while.
You don't call them a bunch of mofos. I don't know.
Yeah, well, fucking then, I guess you treat people shitty when they treat you nicely. No, I'm saying the comments I leave on videos, not
I'm just fucking.
You know what I'm saying.
Happy birthday, who dat? It's my daughter's birthday too. Gotta go celebrate with the fam when church wraps up. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I think, and obviously, you can find me here every Sunday. We almost didn't make it this morning, but we did. I don't think we've missed a church yet, so we're all right. We haven't missed one yet, folks, so we're gonna keep this train a rolling. Look for other videos. I do some unboxings. I'm on Biggie's channel on Fridays. I love to watch Papa on Thursdays. I hang out with Mr. Bobby D here on Church, and of course on The Hunt. I love having TM here. He's a plethora of knowledge and a wealth of information. Rad, one of the best artists in this community. It's a pleasure and an honor just to get to watch somebody that has that kind of talent draw here every Sunday. So that's pretty freaking awesome to me. Yeah, man. Who else we got on here? Who Dat Comics. He's become a very, very, very close friend of mine in this comic book community. I hang out with him regularly. Backstages, we sell together. We talk about shit together. Who That's a good man. So it's a pleasure to know him. And of course, Steven, one of my best friends in this community, mentor, brother. I couldn't imagine being in this community now without him and Susie Q. So there's a lot of people in my life that I like to thank, especially people in this community. You guys are all really awesome, and you make my Sundays worthwhile, and you make my existence here on the YouTubes very, very, very worthwhile. So thank you very much, man. I hope we bring you guys some enjoyment and something to watch, a little bit of knowledge. You know what I mean? Bleak is like Fred Durst. Keep it rolling. Damn right, buddy. Damn right. Papa, love you too, my man. You're one of my favorites, brother. We'll always have you on. You're cool as heck. Surly little bugger that you are. We appreciate you, man. So Papa Willie, keep kicking ass. I'm glad you're doing well too. How's your legs and stuff? I don't want to see them. I've seen them enough. But I just, how are they?
He doesn't speak for everybody. Let's see your legs, buddy.
No, let's not see your legs. What do we got? Papa's got comments. Better, I think. Okay, good to hear, Papa. Good. I'm glad to hear it, brother. All right, let's try and find a video to get us out of here with, so we can. Here, let's just use the intro video one more time.
Come on, buddy. Come on. So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents.
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind.